15 seconds, because sometimes it just crashes the stream for no reason. There. Alright, I'm gonna risk it. Okay, we are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Lustrian Expedition. Been a hot minute. As is tradition, I am your DM, and I will give a quick recap of what happened last time. So, what happened last time? Last time, our party exited the big vault underneath, or the big vault, the big dungeon, excuse me, underneath New Tranquility.
Right.
After leaving said dungeon, our party kind of just rested and recuperated for a bit. They spent some time in town discussing with Mayor Mossberg about basically what's going on around Lustria currently, and trying to kind of get a lay of the land and decide where to go next. Also, Mayor Mossberg gave the party pay for their services and granted them all permanent residency slips for New Tranquility.
Yay!
The party discovered through Mayor Mossberg 3 interesting happenings going on in the various cities around Lustria. First off, in the Uthwanian colony of Phoenix, they discovered that it is currently dealing with a plague inside of the city that is ravaging its populace, and that the head of the Alchemist Guild, Duines, is heading there now, or is there now, excuse me, and is asking for aid in dealing with the plague. The party then heard through Mossberg of a quote-unquote diplomatic incident involving a one Louis Delacroix, who has been accused of the grisly murder of a woman in Gotrek in the Caradon colonies. Now, this is important for New Tranquility and for the Uthwanian Empire, because Louis Delacroix is the son of a very prominent Uthwanian ambassador to Caradon. And if you remember, Caradon and Uthway do not like each other because they are one of both of them are some of the big empires back in the old world that are establishing colonies in the new world here. So they're already kind of on shaky ground, and now the son of a ambassador is being accused of a murder. And finally, a prominent the Federation, the Third Empire, has sent one Beatrice Wolfhart, who is known as she's kind of a locally popular name back in the old world. She's a big hunter and a treasure seeker for the Federation, and she has been given full clearance by the Federation, a seal of rogue trade as it's called, to lead a large expedition into Lustria to some lizard folk ruins known as Zotel. The party decided to go investigate the matter involving Caradon,
Yes.
the one known as Louis Delacroix, who has been accused of the grisly murder. The party was granted a carriage to take, or to expedite their time from New Tranquility to the Caradon colonies. This is going to take about 3 days' time to travel there. Finally, before the party departed, they found themselves with a new companion in tow after Gunrick
Right.
after Gunrick decided to stay behind in New Tranquility to do some investigating of his own. The famous or infamous, depending on who you ask, ogre known as Boulder has decided to join the party because in Boulder's, or as Boulder has asked the party to help him get a set of teeth from a powerful monster so that he can propose to his beloved.
Right.
You have set out from New Tranquility. You are on the road. You have a couple days here. Is there anything you all would like to do, talk about, etc.? Boulder is walking alongside the carriage as Boulder can't fit inside the carriage.
Right.
What class is Mac Pepper again?
Rogue, swashbuckler.
Rogue.
Swashbuckler, yeah.
I was hoping. Do we have a bard?
No, we never had a
with
bard.
us? Fuck. Oh, that's boring.
Oh.
Does anybody know any trail stories or songs or anything that could, you know, keep us occupied while we ride?
I'm reading.
What are you reading?
I'm not saying that I'm reading. I'm just reading.
Okay, Naga leans over you, Bright, and goes, "What are you reading?"
My sleep log.
Your what?
Sleep log.
Sleep log?
Sleep log.
What is that?
That's a log of when I sleep.
Why do you need to keep track of that?
Ask Mr. Pepper.
What?
Mr. Pepper!
What?
Why does Mr. Bright need to keep a log of when he sleeps?
Have you told me before?
I have.
I don't remember. In one ear, out the other. You.
Mr. Bright, why doesn't Mr. Pepper remember? Why you need to tell me?
Because having proper sleep is a good source of strength. That is why Mr. Pepper is so weak.
Oh. Should I be
I
keeping a sleep
fine.
journal?
I mean, I don't. I sleep fine.
Mac
Everyone
Pepper
should be
is pretty
keeping-
weak.
Everyone should be keeping a sleep journal.
I
Okay.
sleep fine, I think.
Can I don't have a journal. Can I borrow yours?
No.
Can you give me one?
I don't have an extra one.
Naga size.
Do you think
I'll
I'm
tell a
gonna get to
story.
eat any dwarfs?
Huh? I'm ignoring that. Nope.
I'll tell a story.
I don't. Oh, tell me a story of the high seas, little Mac Pepper.
I proceed to tell a story greatly dramatized and what's the word?
Exaggerated.
Embellished.
Exaggerated and whatnot of my father's tales of the high seas.
Do you
And
have
he
a?
wasn't-
Can you break us off a little piece of that?
No.
Oh man.
He, how about, it's a story about him totally not being a, deck swabber. Totally not about
Okay.
that at all.
Okay.
Of taking up arms against a, pirate colony.
Oh. Are you gonna roll a performance check?
Oh yeah, sure.
I want to know how good the story is.
Where, come on, let me see. I'll look that up.
Oh!
It's a good ass
Naga-
story.
Mac Pepper tells the story of his totally not Dex Swabber father adventures on the high seas. And you notice a few inconsistencies here and there, but he does pretty well.
Naga applauds wildly. I would like to meet this father of yours. Sounds like quite a man.
Boulder's
he
picking
was.
his nose, and he says, "Do you want to hear how I started the Bombardiers?"
Absolutely.
Sure.
Well, me, Toothful, Toothless, and Stubbs. Although back then, his name was Five-Fingered. We came from a tribe. We were the Rock Biters.
Oh.
Well, anyway, we saw a caravan coming from Uthway, carrying a bunch of cannons. So we robbed them, and then we started the Boulder and the Bombardiers.
That's quite a story.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one too.
I have a story I can tell. And Naga is going to proceed to tell a story of one time when she was in training back home in the desert, and let's see, one of her brood mates, because Dragonborn go and they don't really have like families per se. They hatch, and we don't have siblings. We have like brood mates. And she is going to tell a story about the time that one of her broodmates wandered into the the territory of a wild boar, and a giant boar, and she had to save her broodmate from being gored to death by the thing. And she tells, it's a great story about how she grabbed the tusks in her hands and lifted the thing up and smashed it on the ground, and then it ran away screaming with its little boar tail between its legs. And I'm gonna make a performance check. Alright!
Your story seems a little outlandish to the rest of the group, but anything can happen.
I clap.
Thank you. Thank you.
I will simply read aloud my sleeping.
Reading it aloud?
I'm reading it aloud, yeah.
Oh!
Are you like mumbling it, or are you just like...
No, I'm reading it. It's just numbers.
Naga pays attention because she wants to get stronger.
Oh my god.
What?
How? My
Bruh.
charisma's negative too.
Naga falls asleep, actually.
Boulder
That's
leans
some good
over
roll. What the
as Bright is telling the story, or as Bright is talking about their sleeping logs, and after Naga's story, and he's gonna ask you, Naga, did you eat the boar?
Yes, of course. Or no, actually, we tried, but like I said, it ran away, and you know, the summer heat and everything, we were all very hot, and eventually we decided to cut our losses, as it were. But I can roast a very mean boar if I have the right materials.
Hold on one sec. And Boulder reaches into his satchel and pulls out a hunk of meat and offers it over to you, Naga.
Thank you, my good man. Naga accepts it and...
It's a raw slab of flesh.
Oh.
Are you gonna eat that?
It would be rude not to.
I'm gonna...
No, my
okay,
father,
fine.
Orvin, eats anything pepper, would say...
Does he eat anything with pepper, or does he eat
No,
anything
He eats
His last
anything
name's Pepper.
pepper.
His name's Pepper. The last name's Pepper.
What does your father say?
He'd say it'd be rude to not eat a gift like that.
Right you are! Do I make like a constitution check, or...
Sure. Let's see if how bad if you're gonna gag on this.
Side note, I ate my Five Guys double cheeseburger in actually sub 5 minutes.
All right. The taste is the taste isn't all that great, but you managed to get it down, and you finish eating it, and Boulder looks at you, and he cocks an eyebrow and says, "Well, I thought you were going to cook it, but that's fine too."
Oh,
Mac is dying right now.
That's how we do it in the Ormir clan. Don't worry about it. This tastes like home.
I'm the SMA team right now, dude.
Naga pats her stomach.
Oh, God. These antics continue for over the next couple days. A couple days pass,
Just keep
however.
reading.
And after you all kind of do your antics and get to know each other, and so, kind of, you start to see that as you're passing through the woods here, going by you are long lines of merchants and travelers.
Oh.
Traveling back in the direction you came, kind of towards New Tranquility and the Lithuanian colonies behind you.
Hark! Naga calls out to one of the passing travelers.
You call out to a caravan, and the caravan stops, and a man, a human man, gets down from his carriage, and he holds his hand up, and he says, "Well met, travelers." He looks to be of middle class, maybe like a wandering merchant.
What's all the hubbub? Where's the fire?
Oh, no fire, ma'am. But, the Caradon border, it's, all backed up. Hard to get through.
Oh, is that where the plague is?
No, that, is the other way. That is, the Lithuanian colonies. You guys are going to...
Caradon's where we're going?
Yes, you're going to the Caradon colonies.
Oh.
For the diplomatic incident.
And so people are moving back or going back?
The man nods his head, and he kind of just shrugs a little bit, and he says, "It's a little hard to get through right now, and rumor has it that they've upped the taxes to enter into the colonies. So I'm cutting my losses and heading back towards the Lithuanian colonies."
Good luck to you.
Do you know how expensive it is to get in?
He shakes his head and he says, "I couldn't even get damn near halfway to the front of the line."
How much money have we got collectively?
We don't need money when we've got these, Naga flexes.
Or that. I point to Boulder.
Ha! He makes a good point.
I would rather not Boulder make another wall dent.
Boulder is scratching his exposed chest. His folds.
Cute.
Gross.
Folder.
Folder. God.
Okay, well...
Guys, let's struggle to get that one
out. Thank you for the information. Good luck on your travels. Naga waves the guy off.
He
flip him off.
No!
He
What?
tips he tips his hat to you, and he climbs back onto his carriage, and he continues on his way.
Well, we should probably press on. Who's driving?
Yeah, I was literally about to ask, who is driving the carriage?
Jonesy Bimple's sleeping body is driving the
I
carriage.
see.
Go Jonesy, he's doing school applications. Jonesy.
Yeah, Jonesy Bimple is applying to grad school.
In his dreams, he's named Brad Kelly.
In my restless dreams, I see that place, Minneapolis, Minnesota. In a upstairs room in a duplex. Anyways.
Alright. So you're continuing on. You travel for a couple hours. It is about noon when suddenly the forest around you clears away. And you see that the land all around you has been heavily deforested. and you're on the basically this main road, and down the main road up ahead, you see a long line of carriages and caravans, and they stretch up to a huge wall, a huge stone wall with a great gate in the middle of it. And the stone wall, it stretches in one direction towards where the ocean is, as far as you can see, and then it curves around, and it starts to, it continues back towards the Caradon colonies, in a straight line, pretty much. And it goes off into the horizon. Beyond the wall, again, everything is heavily deforested, except for where it curves and curves towards the Caradon colonies. About 100 feet from that, the forest still stands.
Alright. How long would it, estimate, how long does it look like it's gonna take us to get through this line?
From where you're at right now, you don't see the line moving, but you're still a bit of a ways back. You're not actually in the line yet. You can just you can see that they stretch on up to the wall itself.
DMV episode.
No! That's not gonna happen. Naga hops up off the caravan and tries to get a better look at how long this line is gonna be.
Sure. You want to make me a perception check?
Sure.
You are looking and you notice that, after a few moments, you notice that every now and then a carriage will pull off to the side, and you'll see a couple of what look like guards, directing the carriages towards the front. And the carriages, they pull off to the side, and they're able to go and cut the line, basically.
Okay. How far away is the nearest? Okay, here's the plan. Naga's gonna wait till we see someone. She sees that happening, kind of relatively close by.
So y'all are gonna move your carriage into the line?
Oh,
Yeah,
I think we should move our carriage into the line, get the attention of one of those guards, let them know that we are here to solve the problem that we're here to solve, and they will let us in. Easy peasy.
Is the line full of other carriages?
Yes.
Yes.
So here's this thing, right? This is out of character. I could wild shape into a mouse.
Okay.
And just scare every single horse in front of us.
Yes.
Brothers.
So, you're gonna try to...
No, I love this.
You want to scare a bunch of horses...
Yeah.
In a long line...
Into stampeding away from the line.
Outside of a heavily guarded... border.
Yeah.
Mind you, these horses travel through Lustria every day.
Yeah. Oh, good point. They might be stronger horses than normal.
Hey man, aren't mice special?
I think
probably not the war horses.
They're not, but they're not war horses.
I mean, they're Lustria horses. They might as well be.
No, that's not true.
I think
Bro, we fought soul-eating light bulbs in the first session.
I think every horse.
I am just saying. I think it's worth a shot.
I don't think these horses are gonna get spooked, to be honest. Now I'm thinking about it. I could. Well, no, I can't do that yet. We're not high enough level. One day I'll turn into a harpy.
Eagle, soar up in the sky, and then.
I can't fly yet. I can't fly yet.
Oh, can you not go into an eagle?
No, I can't. I can only do ground and water animals.
You're a really tall animal.
Oh my god, you're right. I don't have my chart open.
Turn into a horse and go up to the guards and then start talking to them. They'll be so intrigued that they will follow you.
It'll be like the horse from Over the Garden Wall.
Yeah! He's talking to us, he can do whatever he wants. I want to steal.
I want to steal.
Why don't we just see what the holdup is? Like, we could get in line.
We could also kill everyone.
Send someone up there.
Yes, you could totally turn into murder hobos and murder an entire.
I can turn into a crab now.
Go pinch,
Huge.
go bite all the fucking horses' butts.
Crabs notorious.
I'll tell you the
biters.
biggest thing I can turn into. Hold on.
What?
Black bear.
Nice!
Sure, you're gonna get shot on sight.
Giant seahorse.
Seahorse.
Giant seahorse, not.
Okay, I'm gonna pull this back. What are you all doing?
I
We're
think
gonna
our
get
best
mine,
bet.
and then send someone to see what's up with the line.
Okay.
I think that's what we should do.
I nominate
Mac
Jonesy
Pepper.
Bipple.
Jonesy snores
I'm
loudly.
I
Pepper's
nominate
up there.
myself.
Mac Pepper.
I will go.
Okay.
Nominate Mac Pepper.
I'll go. Actually, I'll go with I can go with Naga, and then Dr. Bright can stay and keep Boulder company.
Oh. I guess.
So you're pulling your carriage into the line.
Yes.
Post connection lost.
All right. You pull your carriage into the line, and when you pull your carriage on up, the caravan ahead of you, you see that it's a closed carriage, and sitting on the roof of the carriage and at the back of it, so they're looking at you when you pull up, you see a it's a elf, excuse me. You see an elf, and he's got a pipe in his mouth, and he's swinging his foot when you pull up. And he pulls his pipe out of his mouth, and he says, "Oh, another one. You're gonna be waiting here a while." Then he puts the
Wanna
pipe back.
bet?
Do you know
That's very
what's holding
violent.
everyone up?
He puffs his pipe a little bit, and he pulls it out, and he nods, and he says, reports of bandits in the area. They've been raiding every carriage they possibly can." And he puts his pipe back in his mouth, and he puffs again, and he pulls it out, and he says, "They've become a real nuisance, and they've been sneaking inside the wall."
Sorry, so they're just heavily vetting each carriage
Mac
then,
Pepper
I'm assuming?
yawns.
Well, if you believe some of the reports, they've been hiding in some of the carriages.
Hmm.
Between that and the little, and he holds up his hands, incident a few days ago with the Lithuanian lad. Well, he puffs his pipe again. They got their armor all up in a tizzy up there.
Well, we are actually here to solve that problem and get to the bottom of it, which means we need to get the attention of these soldiers so we're not waiting here all night or all day.
Well, if it's attention you're looking for, and he nods towards Boulder. I'm sure you'll get it soon enough here.
Alright, you're right. Right you are. I
Boulder
guess
looks
we'll just...
kind of confused, but just kind of shrugs a little bit. He doesn't seem to understand.
Let's go see if we can get some information off the guards.
Yeah. So I guess we'll just wait for them to notice Boulder, I guess.
I mean, we can just go walk to them, find them.
Can we? I'm picturing a line that's like miles and miles long.
It's not miles and miles long.
Okay.
If you had to guess, you'd say maybe about 50 carriages between you and
Oh,
there.
okay. Okay, I was okay.
Can we walk?
Yeah, let's go.
As you are leaving your carriage, Dr. Bright, you're staying behind, right?
Mm-hmm.
Another carriage pulls up behind yours, Dr. Bright, and you hear a very loud, "Oh, for God's sake, what's this now?" as Naga and Mac Pepper depart. You're walking along the carriages, and you see that in more than a couple, you actually see that the drivers of the carriages are passed out. And you're walking up, and you suddenly see you're being approached by a couple of dwarves. in full plate armor. They look like this. If I can find my thingy. Here they go. You see two of them approaching you.
Hello, dwarf.
Oh wow.
And the one, they see you walking along the side of the carriage, and the one, he stands about 4.5 feet tall, so pretty short to the both of you. He holds up in his hand, and he says, "I know, hold up there, no cutting the line."
My good man, we are here. What's this town's name again?
This is just the border of.
No, I know, but like city.
Oh, the city you were going to. The city you were going to is called Gotrek.
We have come to relieve Gotrek of one of its issues, if you know what I mean. We were sent by the governor of New Tranquility to investigate the matter with the young Lithuanian man.
Lithuanian?
Did I say Lithuanian?
Yes, you did.
Lithuanian. It's
Shut up!
Lithuanian.
They're close! Shut up!
Lithuania is real.
Fine, Matt Pepper, do you want to take this? Be my
Sure.
fucking guest!
I mean,
I don't know how Eric knows his countries either.
I mean, we're just like, we've heard there's a bandit problem in the area.
That's not what we're here for.
Well, I mean, we gotta get through. So that's technically why we're here.
If we tell them that we're here to, like, by order of the,
I mean, aren't these two countries that, like, not on good terms?
Oh, yeah.
Lithuania and Caradon?
We're here to help them.
They are.
Let's just
Go
say
ahead.
we're here to help them. With
I mean-
the thing, with the mystery.
I was just gonna say we can offer to kill some bandits.
Oh, that too.
There they are.
Go ahead, King.
Yeah, go ahead.
We've heard from other carriages in this line that is being held up due to bandit activity in the area, and we're wondering, as fellow Lustrian adventurers, if there's anything we can do to rid this area of the problem.
The other dwarf steps forward and he puts his hand on the shoulder of the first one that spoke to you, and he kind of pushes him aside a little bit, and he says, this dwarf, you notice, he's wearing his full black plate mail armor, but he has a single gold stripe on his shoulder, and he says, are you mercenaries then?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. We have residence in, oh fuck, what's the place we just got residence
New
in?
Tranquility.
New Tranquility. And, we're here to visit Gotrex for some work.
What he said.
He nods his head a little bit and he says, are you traveling with anyone else? Or do you have a carriage in the line?
Yes, we do.
Yes.
That one back there, I think you can tell which one's ours. It's one the,
With the giant ogre.
That one,
he's
yes.
our traveling partner.
The other dwarf leans to the other dwarf and he says, oh, I'll have to talk with the lieutenant about this, but pull them out of the line. You can come to the front.
Oh!
Yes. Naga
Alright.
offers holds her hand up to Mac Pepper.
I spit on my hand and I shake it, a crisp shake.
Yes, yes.
And I give a salute to the guards, and I head back towards the carriage.
Dream team.
Our carriage.
You've rejoined the carriage. A moment passes, and the same dwarf guard from earlier comes by, and he's accompanied by a few more soldiers. But you notice that they're not all dwarves. They all wear the same style plate mail armor. But you see a couple of humans, a couple half-elves, and a couple half-orcs. 6 total soldiers also joining them. and they 2 go to the back of your carriage, 2 go to the front, and 1 goes on each side. And they hold long pikes and war picks out. It's sort of forming like a box around your carriage to keep anybody else from intervening. And the one turns and he says, "All right, pull on over to the right side here, off the road."
I nod to Mr. Bimple
Mhm.
and the rest.
Naga hops back up into the carriage, and it looks really cool. when she does.
Bimple's unconscious body leans over to the right, and the horse follows and pulls the carriage off the side of the road. You are escorted up to the front with... you notice that a couple of the soldiers are giving wide berths to Boulder. You can't tell if the fact that they're intimidated or maybe just his his smell, but your carriage is pulled on up to the front. Now you get up to the wall itself, and the wall is huge and made out of polished stone. You would estimate that the wall itself is about 20 to 25 feet high. You notice that the wall is also lined with a bunch of dwarfs that look like this. They carry large rifles and handguns all along the
shit.
wall.
Oh wow!
However,
Scary.
you come to the large gate. The gate is made out of wood, and it's pulled open. And carriages are let through, but then it closes immediately after one carriage is through, and the next carriage in line is very thoroughly inspected and searched. And then the carriage drivers, you notice they are talking to soldiers, and they're giving over their passports, and they're scrupulously looking through each passport before they approve or disapprove in some cases. However, you get to the gate itself, and the dwarf from earlier, the one with the gold band on his arm, he approaches you all, and he says, "Well, I talked to the sergeant, or excuse me, I talked to the lieutenant, and he's given me permission to speak with you all on the matter at hand. My name's Sergeant Ironhand, by the way."
Does he have a metal hand?
He does not. Well, you can't really tell, because he's in
Why would he
full
have a
plate
metal
armor.
hand?
I'd be sick as hell, that's why.
Oh,
Why
fair
do we
enough.
have a metal hand? His name's Iron Hand.
I apologize,
Oh!
I forgot one
Aw.
more thing. As he is approaching you, he is also accompanied by one final, we'll say, being that you haven't seen before. This is a large, almost as tall as Boulder, what looks like a steel golem.
Oh.
Its one hand ends in a long blade, while on its other hand you see a rotating, what look like 3 rotating hand cannons on its other hand.
Oh.
It's Zerg.
This as kind of a, just without the shield.
Oh.
That's not Zerg.
Of curious note to you, and kind of disgusted by it, Bright, there seems to be some strong magic running through this being.
I dislike it.
You don't like magic?
Not that kind.
Oh, right. Okay.
He's a druid. He's all natural.
Yeah.
Oh, I got the Iron Giant, that's crazy.
I'm Superman.
So anyway, that is also accompanied the dwarf. It does not speak. However, it seems to be watching you all intently.
Naga puffs up her chest on instinct, as she does whenever encountering anything bigger than her.
I'm kind of shifting a little bit subconsciously, left and right, because like it's much larger than me and I don't know it.
Boulder's just kind of scratching at his cheek, and trying to pay attention to what's going on. Right. So, I spoke with the lieutenant. Now, unfortunately, our orders for the border have come all the way from Slayer Governor Gorgrim himself.
Oh. No, I don't know that.
Slayer governor.
Aye.
Okay.
First off, I must ask for your passports, and I must ask, are any of you citizens from Caradon?
Yes, and well, are we citizens? We have permanent
No, we have
residency.
No. Caradon's the dwarf place.
Yeah.
Oh no.
With citizenship in New Tranquility.
Yes.
Well then, and he's looking through your passports as you hand it to him. He says, well then, I regret to inform you that the toll is the same. 200 Prince or Caradon Triari.
What? Each? So you just don't want our help then?
He shrugs his shoulders and he says, orders are orders, ma'am. We can't go against the Slayer Governor.
Oh, I want to speak to the Slayer Governor.
Let me speak to your manager.
Naga said, let me speak to your manager.
Now, hold
I
on.
literally don't have the amount of money that is necessary.
I got 200, almost exact. Or I have 200.
I have 187. I do not have enough money.
How many do I have? Yeah, I have barely that much.
I pull out pull my pockets inside out.
Just shrug.
Boulder shrugs a little bit and he says, oh, I might be able to pay for myself, but he's counting on his fingers. I don't think I've got enough for all of us.
No. Naga, crosses her arms and looks as intimidating as she can at the little dwarf. We are here to help you on suggestion from the governor of New Tranquility himself, and you are making us pay to come do you a favor.
Ma'am, I only work here. I don't.
I want to speak.
This is a Wendy's.
I want to speak to the Slayer Governor.
Well, ma'am,
In fact, no, I demand to speak to this.
Well, ma'am, that's a bit of an issue as he's not here physically, and it would take him quite a while to get here if he even bothered to look at your message in the first place.
How are you communicating with him then?
Well, he passed the orders on down to the lieutenant, or well,
then
actually,
I demand to speak to the lieutenant. I demand to speak to the regional manager.
That is why I'm here. The lieutenant gave me permission to speak to you and maybe offer you a chance to get in without paying the toll.
Alright, well let me hear it.
Well, you're the first band of mercs that's come through here that seems willing to offer your services to take care of our little problem. Now, we don't know what this bandit group calls themselves. All we know is that they've been hitting the road between New Tranquility and here for the last 2 weeks. From reports that we've received from our patrols that survived the ambushes, they seem to all wear a single blue armband around their right arm. That's how you can tell them apart. But that's all we know. We know that they're somewhere close by, and that they're somewhere out in the woods due to how often they've been hitting our patrols out on the roads.
Do you know how many tend to attack your patrols?
Has to be enough, considering our patrols are usually 8 of our guards. Some of them, and he points up at the top of the wall, gunners along the wall. So strong enough to take them apart. Now, we've been taking the the Gunrick golems along on some of our patrols here, and he gestures over to the large golem. But they don't seem to attack those patrols. So we can't ever get a bead on where they're exactly at.
Hmm. Do you have any soldiers who have encountered these bandits and lived?
We do, as a matter of fact, but the only thing we've ever been able to get out of them was the fact that they've got the blue armband, and that they seem to be a mixed bunch. You know, humans, half-orcs, maybe a couple dwarves here and there.
Interesting. Well, what do you boys think?
I think I have an idea to. Oh, Sir Frog. I think I have an idea to encounter them, but I'm not 100% sure it's a good idea.
I think I have an idea as well. Why don't we?
Are
You
there
say
any
your idea.
Caradon, I assume this is going to be completely on our end in terms of taking care of this problem? Or is there any resources you could allocate to us for...
He shrugs and he says, without orders from the Slayer Governor, no, not really. They've pulled all forces back to the wall, save for a few patrols here and there, but our patrols are already out there, any points, on the road right now. I've got no extra forces I can spare.
How would you like proof of their? Do you want us to bring them in alive? Do you just want like maybe their arm?
Well,
like what's
if you could find out that they have some kind of leader and or base, well, leader's head would probably be pretty convincing along with their armbands.
Excellent.
However, if you can bring them in alive as well, we might be able to get some more information out of them.
Is there a reward for bringing them in alive?
Yeah, we don't pay the 200.
That's just for dealing with them. It's gonna be hard to not kill them.
Lieutenant Calais, that's my commanding officer, has expressed that he will alleviate the toll to allow you into Caradon. Now, the lieutenant could be convinced for a little extra pay. Well, that depends on how well the job gets done, I suppose.
Excellent.
You didn't hear that from me, though.
I
Sounds
most certainly
good.
did not.
I heard
All right. Well, I guess we will leave. Do we have any more questions? Naga looks at everybody.
You said they just attack in between here and the, here on the road between here and New Tranquility?
Yes, but they must be somewhere close by. They usually attack more close to the border here. Not, I have not heard of any reports near New Tranquility attacks.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Actually, one little bit of information I could give you before you go. I told you that we did have some patrols out on the road. Well,
Yeah.
there is one patrol that's supposed to be returning shortly here. It's a patrol of 4, so smaller than our usual, but they did have a Gunrit Golem with them. They might have seen something out along the road. They are 3 dwarves and the Gunrit Golem. If you find them, you'll see one that looks kind of like me, and he points to the gold armband. It says, that's Sergeant Goldheart.
Okay.
He might be able to give you some more information if they've seen anything. But that's all I've got. The rest of our patrols are scattered all around and will likely not be on the road anytime soon.
Alright. I have one question. This is in regards to just taking care of this problem, of course. Do you have any spare gunpowder?
Good question.
He shrugs a little bit and he kind of looks around and he turns up to the golem and he says, and he looks up at it and he looks at it directly and he says, "Kneel!" And the golem follows his orders, and then he walks over to the gun arm of the golem, and he opens a side panel and he pulls out a couple pouches of gunpowder. He pulls out 3 pouches of gunpowder.
Oh, perfect.
I was kind of
All
hoping the robot's name was Neil, but
And he looks back at the golem and he says, "Resume guard." And the golem steps back up and closes the panel on its arm.
That's a pretty good name too.
Awesome, thank you.
He nods.
Kind of surprised I didn't ask any questions. That's pretty cool. All right. Yeah, we'll if we come back, assume the job is done. So
Yeah.
be seeing ya.
Be seeing ya.
He nods his head, and he goes back to inspecting the next carriage in line.
All right, gang. Here's
All
my
right.
idea.
What's your plan, Mac Pepper? And then I'll say my plan.
Okay. So here's the plan, right? Well, first thing's a question. Who gave us this carriage, and will they be mad if it explodes?
I bet they won't. I don't think they will.
The carriage was given to you by the governor of New Tranquility.
He's got plenty of carriages.
Okay. Now, I'm not going to be the only person that makes this decision, but I want to vote.
Eric.
I want to
Okay.
vote on
Eric.
the plan I had in mind.
Are you trying to Battlefield 4 these bandits?
The plan I had in mind
Eric!
was to make a fake, like a trap, right? Put the carriage on the side of the road, leave it there for a night or whatever, and stake out the carriage, like, whatever, 50 feet from it. And then we make a campfire near it and all, and, you know, act like people are staying in there. And then when
Eric, this is just Django! You're just doing Django!
We see the bandits. I do have a powder grenade on me. And I can ignite the gunpowder that we store in the carriage.
Eric,
That
this
was
is
kind
just
of my
Django.
plan, except I was gonna
Eric.
leave. I thought we should leave you there, since
What?
you are so weak and tiny and such an easy target. You know, they might be suspicious of an empty caravan just sitting there waiting.
I mean, we can fill sleeping bags with like grass and dirt. And make it look
But
like there's people
what if they're
sleeping there.
watching us?
They're gonna be watching us in the middle of the day.
Yeah,
Perhaps. We don't know where they're watching. I think it would make everything much more convincing if you stayed behind and the rest of us, you know, found somewhere to stake out.
What if they just jump me real quick and
We'll
kill me?
we'll get you. It's fine.
Here's another problem we have. How are we gonna hide Boulder?
Cover him
What
with
if
a
we
blanket?
What if we leave Boulder there?
No, because no one would hit it then. No one would want to hit it.
There. We should use Boulder to get around while the cart is out, like Freak the Mighty.
I don't think he's that big.
He's big enough for at least one of us to Freak the
Probably
Mighty on his
me,
back.
but like that's about it.
Yeah.
I'm a small
well,
boy. You have to remember.
Listen, one's plenty.
Okay. So, I'd like to do this to a vote. Plan, unless you have a plan, Mr. Bright.
No, I want to see where this goes.
Boulder, do you have a plan?
I figured I'd just walk around the woods, fire the cannon every now and then until somebody came by.
Oh, good point.
No, I think that would scare them away
What
more
bandits
than
would
anything.
run towards cannon fire?
Stupid
What
one.
bandits hang out in the woods in Lustria?
Good point. They're soul eaters.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright.
That's not
That's
bad
what
as
we're
far
gonna
as
do. You can't vote for your own plan.
Ah, it's just like Anime Club.
Just
What?
like Anime Club.
Can't
Votes
vote for your own
for explosion, Operation
But my plan
We're
is the
sorry,
same as your
Governor.
plan.
And
I mean, it's not the same. Mine's exploding a carriage.
Well,
when
no,
they get
but
near
like,
it.
well, okay, fine. Anyways.
Operation We're Sorry, Governor of New Tranquility.
Operation Django.
Who wants to vote for that?
I'll vote for Operation Django.
Okay.
But I
that's
can't
one.
vote for my own.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's only fair.
That's not fair.
Yeah, you
But my
can't,
idea is the best.
I mean, that's
Oh.
why you're not. I mean, that's
You
not.
can't vote again. Yeah, you can't vote for it.
Fine, I guess I vote for that stupid plan too.
Okay. Votes for. What do you want to call your operation?
Macbait.
Operation Macbait. Who votes for it? Boulder?
Boulder.
You can't
Boulder,
vote for your own Boulder.
Boulder picks his nose, and he kind of just flicks whatever he pulls out of his nose, and he shrugs.
Yeah.
Votes for Boulder Cannon. I raise my hand for Boulder Cannon.
Boulder
I
also
get one
raises his
vote?
hand.
No,
You
Boulder,
can't
I don't
vote for
think you
your own, Boulder.
I don't think you understand how this works. It's
Did I get?
I understand how it works. I just like my plan the most.
okay. Well, that's still, no, that's
Well,
two,
all right.
two.
So we're gonna blow up our only carriage.
I mean, hypothetically, how deep into
Okay.
Gotrex
Yeah, wait,
is,
hold on.
How deep into Caradon is Gotrex?
You're at the border. You would have to ask.
What? Okay.
Alright.
I have an idea.
Are we still in the line around there?
You are still near the front, yeah.
Okay,
I have an alternate idea for you.
I'm gonna ask them how
after
deep
this.
into Caradon lands is Gotrex.
Once you get past the wall here, this is Sergeant Iron Hand speaking. Once you get past the wall here, it's about another half day's carriage travel.
Fuck. Okay. That's
There is a
not-
couple of
Oh.
small towns along the way.
How
if
much
you're
gunpowder
interested,
do you
but-
have?
3 pouches, which granted is not probably a lot, but
Yeah. How much does 3 pouches make?
I assumed that the 3 pouches was for filling up your pistol, Mac Pepper. So.
damn, so they're tiny pouches. Well, shit. Huh.
Do you need
Oh.
gunpowder?
I do, Boulder.
Boulder shifts the giant chest he keeps near his ass around to the front, and he opens it, and you see it's filled with gunpowder.
Oh,
There's a
beautiful.
fanny pack.
Okay.
Here's what we could do, right?
Yeah.
You could bury the gunpowder a little shallow into the dirt, and instead of blowing up the carriage, you can make landmine.
Or we could just use the chest, you know? But,
Well, no, Boulder needs that, I think.
I mean, he just offered it to us.
I mean, not all of it, probably. He still needs it to fire his gun.
Okay.
You can take some of it, but I do need some of it for my cannon.
Makes sense.
I still have a tinderbox on me, as well.
Yeah.
Oh, now, I do gotta ask,
Yeah.
we are setting off a big explosion in the middle of the Lustrian woods.
Right.
Yeah.
Don't you think that might attract some other beasties?
Ooh, good point.
That's actually.
I think that's a
Do
way
other
better.
beasts
Okay.
run towards fire?
It's
probably.
Lustria.
Considering where we
fair
are,
enough, fair enough.
we could.
I've been here longer than you.
Yeah.
I've been
You
here
can,
longer than you. I know that you
whatchamacallit.
start firing off some guns in the woods. Well, it attracts you a nice dinner. I'll say that much.
We could Days Gone them, I think.
What do you mean?
Make a big explosion and then wait for a bunch of other animals to hit them.
Yeah, but then we have to interrogate them, remember? We have to find out where they're going.
Good point.
Or where they came from, rather. So maybe Mac... Fuck.
There's a lot going on.
Maybe
Yeah.
that's the ideal plan.
Sorry, what?
We
Maybe...
are interrogating them.
I really wanted to explode. A big explosion, that would have been fun.
But we need
I
to
don't
rope
think
them up,
that's-
probably.
I don't think that's their best course of action. Now that we've
Yeah, we do want them alive.
spitballed it a little bit.
We should, kill them.
No, I don't think we should kill them. What if we get money?
Oh, we have to interrogate them.
Yes.
But how do we lure them out?
By
What?
presenting them an easy target. That's why my plan was so perfect.
I hate to break it to you, but Mac Pepper does not look like he has money.
I mean, I got a carriage
I guess.
Yeah,
in this scenario.
you can look like a merchant, can't you? I mean,
You
how
look
do
kind of like a
merchants dress?
hobo.
I don't have fine clothes, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I mean, most merchants don't have fine clothes, do they?
The good ones are.
All I got is this. I motioned to my puffy shirt and
I think that's pretty
pirate's
fancy.
sailor's jacket, I guess. Well, sounds like if we don't want to attract every creature in Lustria, we have to use someone as bait.
Something's got to be a little bit quiet.
Not me.
Yeah,
Not
there's
it.
that
Naga
boulder.
touches her snout.
Your boulder is way too big.
I
And
think
don't
it has
trust,
to be.
I don't trust Bright in a scenario like that.
I will kill them.
Not that. I mean, in fact, bandits up in your face. I don't know if you could handle that, Doctor.
I
Bright.
I would turn into a warhorse and simply kill them. I could turn into a grizzly bear and scare them out of their camp.
We don't know where their camp is.
I will. Yeah, we can find that out later.
You think like a group of bandits are that scared of a grizzly bear? Okay.
Are you
anyways.
not?
Are we gonna use me as bait? I'm assuming we are.
I think we should.
I think so.
Let's go.
Okay.
You're the shortest.
Excellent. I think now we find a place to stash it.
Okay.
Okay.
So here's what I propose then. And I think we should go with this because I'm the bait, and I think I should, know what's going down.
Sure.
Barely, but
We stop the carriage somewhere close, right? And pretend it's stuck. Like put mud on the
Yes.
side of it, whatnot.
Okay,
on the side
okay.
of the wheels, and then when they come up, assuming they just saunter up to me. Because why would they? It's just one of me.
yeah. You're stuck on the side of the road. You like
I'm
yeah.
stuck on the side of the road.
Yeah, it's just like The Last of Us.
Sure. Now, how
That sounds
close are
good
you
to
guys
me.
gonna be, and where?
In the
I mean, I think we'll have
bushes,
to.
probably. Maybe I'll turn
Yeah.
into an animal and watch you.
Oh, excellent point.
An animorph.
All right. Well, let's go find a place to do this.
Who? Okay. What is? This is a horse-drawn carriage, right?
Yes.
How many horses do we have?
It's just one.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Oh man.
You could be
I
a
really do
horse,
I really did not think that plan through further than I want to explode the carriage.
or you could be like a little cat or something, and you could stay on the carriage, so it's not just Mac.
I'd rather be a horse. In fact,
Well,
I'll look
be
at
a
the
horse
list.
then, I
Hold
don't
on.
care.
I'm looking.
I have a perfect idea. If you want to be a
Oh,
horse,
no.
I have a perfect idea.
Right.
So.
You want to unhook the horse we have right now?
No, I want to keep it. Because,
Okay.
what if, how long does your wild shape last?
An hour, I think.
Yeah, that's not going to be enough to pull this carriage, assuming we complete the task through Caradon.
Oh no, I just meant to put him in the woods.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh.
Just hide them off to the side.
Fair enough.
So that maybe, yeah, then the other person can ride it. So that whoever's hiding, which I guess would just be Naga,
Naga, can you ride a horse?
Let's see. I mean,
ride it back into space.
I mean, just come swooping in, you know.
I don't see why she wouldn't be able to ride a horse.
Should be fine.
Yes, absolutely.
All right. So,
I mean, I guess I'm not proficient in animal handling, but wouldn't animal handling be more like calming a wild horse or something like that?
Yeah. Or like trying to calm a rabid dog or something like that as well.
Yeah.
Let's go.
so let's go find a nice patch of area.
Let us rehearse.
Okay, sure.
Kitty.
About how deep into the woods do you want to travel? About like in terms of like time wise.
I thought we were going down the road.
Yeah. But
Okay.
the ambushes have been happening in the woods.
Oh,
Yeah,
off,
so let's
off
go
the
into
side
the
of
woods,
road.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, no. The ambushes have been happening on the road. I'm saying like how long along the road you want to travel back into the woods.
right. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. A couple hours. I think that's fair.
Sure,
Like,
yeah.
Like 2 hours, 2-ish hours.
hours.
Yeah.
All right, sure. You travel for a couple hours. You find a patch of woods that really doesn't look much different than all the rest of the woods, but you've now been traveling for a couple hours. The sun is still high in the sky. It's about mid-afternoon now.
Great. Okay.
Is there anything like? What do you guys think we should be looking out for as far as ambush areas? Because I'm not familiar. I don't know.
Probably tracks.
Tracks, trails in the grasses. I don't know. I just came from.
No, I meant more like
studying-
for staging an ambush, like for us to stage one.
That's a good question. Overhanging trees, like limbs we can sit on and be watching.
I will say,
maybe-
you are in the middle of the woods. This is just to give you a reference. So you are in the middle of the woods. There is defilades to either side of the road. And besides these defilades, it's just really thick, very close, set together trees, pretty much all around you. With the tallest ones being about 15 feet in height.
Okay. So, I propose that you guys stay in the thick brush and try to cover Boulder best you can.
Yeah. Yes, I
something.
think so. Yeah. Branches, sticks.
Boulder shrugs his shoulders and he says, "All right."
Boulder, it's crucial that you stay still for a long period of time.
Can you do that?
Yes, I can do that.
Thank you.
I know about hunting some beasties.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, we're turning Boulder into a tree.
Boulder
Hold
tree.
these branches.
It'll be like a middle school play.
Okay. So for you to, I think realistically to get this to work, how far away do you want to be from the carriage? Those of you who are trying to hide. In what direction and how far away?
I think we should do the.
I might be a horse, so.
Yeah, we take the horse we have off of
Yeah.
the carriage,
Yeah.
tie him up where you guys are going to be staying, and then replace that horse with a Dr. Bright horse, posing as our carriage horse.
The war horse.
Yes.
Okay.
So, how far do you guys think? I'm thinking, since you will be riding in on a horse,
Right.
and since Boulder has a cannon,
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking at least maybe 80 feet at the very least.
Yeah, I think as long as we can like see what is happening.
Well, I'm thinking about like you'll probably hear it before
Yeah.
seeing it.
Our horses have a +6 to hit.
Got a preference
For what?
for food?
No.
What does he say?
Yes, Eric, he had no preference.
So,
what preference he had for food?
Uh,
I can also turn to a giant goat.
how long can you stay in wild shape?
I think it's an hour.
Ooh.
You can just recast it though, can't you?
It's
I
once
only
a day,
get
I
2.
thought. Twice a
Ah.
I only get 2 per long rest, so it'll.
day. So we
you
get
know,
2 hours.
Yeah. And I would also morph out of it momentarily, which would not be great.
Mm. I mean, I think the risk of that is outweighed by the benefit because these guys do apparently come like pretty strapped. You know?
Oh, I got an idea.
I just worry that.
What's your idea?
What's your idea?
What about? Okay, so let's not have me tied to the carriage, right?
No, you're never working.
No.
No, but like,
You're gonna be grazing.
put me like,
I'm assuming.
Yeah, like fucking
say that I'm in the
Emperor's New
woods
Groove.
enough to be like covered up, and I can just stand there and turn into a horse whenever they show up.
Okay. And then just walk out.
Yeah, and just walk out.
You're not gonna think
Maybe
a
like-
strange horse is walking out.
Well, you could just be like, my horse went off to rest in the woods.
They're
I'll
gonna
be like,
make
we have a very close
conversation.
bond. Blah blah blah.
Well, I assume. Or you're gonna get got. I think if they're getting you and they think that you don't have a horse, they're even gonna be more enticed to steal your stuff.
Steal you. Sure, I'll go with that.
Oh, I'm very worried about this.
It's fine. It'll be fine. And then Naga is probably gonna find a tree to climb up, probably.
Right.
That's probably safe.
And then she can
Just in case they do come from your side, you know.
drop down
Yeah.
on the guys.
Okay. So which direction are you guys gonna be from the carriage? Which side of the road?
If we're thinking in real road, you're gonna be on the right, pulled off into the shoulder of the
Yeah.
I guess
Yeah.
dirt
Yep.
road.
Yeah,
Yep.
So I guess I'm gonna be on the right, so I can maybe like 10 feet through like in whatever thickets I can find. In case your scenario calls for a horse.
The woods are dense enough here that you think you could scratch out a nice little area to hide in.
Could Naga
yeah,
just
I
like
would say
climb up
that,
a tree like right above the area and like hope they don't see her?
You could certainly try.
Does that sound like a good idea?
Aren't you like a large dragonborn?
I mean,
Armor?
technically medium size.
I mean, yeah,
But,
but
like-
you're large.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You are
7
physically
feet?
tall.
Maybe I should go back in the woods a little bit.
Plus, you might be doing it with the horse, so.
Just to
you
make
might
it
wanna-
easy for you, I'll
True.
say Jonesy and Anatoly are asleep inside the carriage and out of
Yes.
sight.
Yeah.
Works for me.
All right.
Okay.
So, what are you trying to do, Naga? I'm sorry, I didn't quite.
Naga's gonna go back maybe like 80 feet, like Matt Pepper said, and she is going to climb up a tree and hide as best as she can.
Okay. Boulder is going to follow you and is going to be at the base of your tree. Kind
Sounds
of.
good.
Kind of, he's going to sit down and you see Boulder is taking a handful of gunpowder out of his chest and he's shoving it down his cannon.
Nice.
And he's loading it. He pulls out a single solid cannonball and he also shoves that down his cannon.
Okay. So I'll be I guess sitting on the side of the carriage. Just hanging out, I guess? I don't...
Yeah, just act natural.
Okay.
Okay.
About 45 minutes pass.
Oh.
Mac, do you want to make me... You think you hear something on the off the left side of the road. Do you want to make me a perception check?
I will.
Oof.
Not great.
You think you hear something, but you're looking around, and the thickets and the dense forest. It's really hard to see anything. But you thought you heard something off on the other side of the road, and it sounded. It didn't sound too far away, but definitely somewhere out in the woods.
Okay. I'm gonna say hello. Is there anyone out there that can help me?
Hello?
Hello.
I'm so scared and I'm so vulnerable.
Alright, so you say that. A moment passes, and then you hear a voice shout back at you, and the voice says, "Yeah, you stuck?"
I'm so stuck. Oh no, I hope nobody comes and robs me.
Yeah, I'm stuck and my horse was very tired from trying to... They're grazing in some pasture out here. I'm new to the area, please. Can somebody help? I'm new to
Can you give me a performance check? I want to see how convincing you are.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh no!
One.
Oh my god. You don't really sound all that convincing. But the voice says back at you, "Alright, we're coming out. There's 6 of us."
That's not the amount that was in the patrol.
You see 6 figures approaching from off the side of the road. They they seem to like they were blending in, and then all of a sudden you kind of just see them. And they're walking up, and they make it to the defilade, which is on the opposite side of the road, so it's about 20 feet from you. These 6 figures, they are all made up of different races, but the one at the front is a large half-orc man. They all seem to be, they're kind of a ragged band. They're all wearing different levels of clothing. One of them even looks like a beggar, but they all have a single steel breastplate and a blue armband on their right arm. Their steel breastplate, however, has also been painted blue, and there is a white vertical line and a white horizontal line that goes across their breastplate. 3 of them are armed with a short sword and a pistol. 2 have crossbows, and the last one has the half orc has a large pike, and he's holding it. And the half orc looks at you, and he's kind of looking around the carriage, and he says, "Where's your horse?"
Oh, my horse was very tired, so I let him go out into the forest and graze. I'm very new to this area. Listen, could you please try pushing this carriage out of the shoulder, and I'll go get him really quick. Please. It'll just be a minute.
He kind of shrugs his shoulders and he says, "Alright, yeah. My name's Gelt, by the way."
What was it?
Gelt?
Gelt, my name is Mr. Pepper, please. I'd be very thankful for your help. Oh, I can't believe
Naga's
this. Thank you.
stifling laughter.
I'll be right back. Just give me a moment.
He's starting to nod. However, one of the men with the crossbow, he holds up his hand and says, Wait. You ain't from Caradon, is you?"
No, I was just going there. I'm an Uthwanian citizen.
No.
Oh, you're from Uthway.
Here's my passport, and I'm trembling.
Gelt holds up his hand and he shakes hands. Oh, no need for that. As long as you ain't Caradon. Alright. Well, yeah, we'll give you a hand. Like, alright, boys, come on, let's go. And they're
Just be a
going.
moment, and
They're
I'm
going towards their carriage.
Yeah, I'm going to quickly walk over to the area where Mr. Bright was, and hopefully come out with a horse.
I'm a horse.
You're a horse.
I turn into a
Nay,
horse.
says Dr.
I'm a
Bright.
war horse.
The group is they're gathered around your carriage, and Gelt looks over and he sees you coming with your horse, and he says, "Don't look like anything's wrong with it."
Nay.
Is it not stuck?
Not that I can see here.
Damn
Okay.
it, Terrence! And I'm looking at the horse. I said,
Naga's
well, why didn't you
gonna-
move it? Why didn't you
Naga's
move
shaking my
the
head.
carriage?
I'm
drop
shaking my
down
head.
from her. Naga's gonna drop down from her tree.
I'm shaking my
And,
head no.
Come running towards the sound.
I'm scolding the horse, and I say, Terrence is very moody today. I don't know
What's
what the deal is with
what's the
him."
layout of the guys? Like, are they in a semicircle?
Yeah, there is a semicircle around the carriage.
All right, Naga runs as fast as she can towards the closest one and tries to barrel him over.
Wait, you were here?
I just said I
They see you
dropped down from
coming.
my tree.
They see you coming, and they're looking really confused as a giant dragonborn is now running from the woods towards them. And
He goes, "Ah!"
you're charging towards the one with one of the crossbows, and he holds up and says, "Well, what the God's names are you doing?"
Hands up, you ruffians! Don't make any trouble for us, and we'll take you alive.
They all look
Naga
really
draws her
confused.
broadsword.
They all look really confused, and they're looking around. And Gelt speaks up and he says, ruffians?
Yes! You are the band of thieves and miscreants that have been terrorizing the people crossing through here, are you not?
Gelt snorts and he starts chuckling and laughing. He says, "Oh, so that's what they're calling us now, huh?"
Huh?
Naga, points her sword at Gelt, assuming he is the leader. And, we would much rather take you alive than dead, but we don't have any quarrels about the way that you arrived to, is it Uthway? Or,
What?
where are we bringing them?
Caradon.
Caradon! We don't have any quarrels about the way we bring you to Caradon.
I thought you said you weren't affiliated with Caradon.
We're not. We just want to get in there, but we're too broke to afford the entry fee. They said that if we bring them the burglars, the thieves that have been, hurting people, that they would waive the admittance fee.
Gelt is shaking his head, and then one of the other men leans over to him, the one with a pistol, or one of them, with a pistol, and he says, "Can they do that, sir?" And Gelt shrugs his shoulders and he says, "Under what crime? Or has Caradon declared war on us, and you are taking us prisoner?"
You've been robbing people, haven't you?
Robbing people? No!
Well,
By the
Not
gods,
that,
no.
drops her sword alone. Like, well, then who has been?
Gelt shrugs his shoulders and says, "Well, me and my men patrol this stretch of the road here. I can tell you that there hasn't been really any bandit activity for a while now. A couple weeks at least."
They said the bandits were people in blue armor, a
wait,
bunch of
who-
people of mixed races who had the white stripe on their shoulder.
Blue. It was a blue band.
Blue band. Oh shit. Oh no.
Where exactly do you hail from?
The free town of Tilia.
Right. And you patrol this area because...
Well, this is our land. It's a part of our land. We claimed it after
Right.
we left Caradon.
Oh.
I think Boulder, you can come out now.
Yeah, Boulder, come on, buddy.
Hey,
Put the
Mr.
cannon
Bray, I
down.
think
We're
you
not
can,
gonna
I
be
think
hurting
you can
anybody.
probably.
You hear a sound of shuffling and a little bit of grumbling, and Boulder's walking up, and he's got a large rope in his mouth, and it's burning at one end. And he's holding his cannon, and he pulls the rope out, and he sticks the burning end into his mouth and puts it out. And he tucks it back into one of his side pockets. And he says, "Well, what's going on here now?"
I think things just got
they're
a little
not-
bit more complicated.
They're not bandits. Right, you guys aren't bandits?
Oh, by the gods, no. We keep this place safe from the bandits, in protection of the free town of Tilia.
Let's check out Boulder, you're from here.
I ain't never heard of no free town of Tilia. But, I'm not gonna lie, they don't rightly look like bandits to me.
Yeah.
It's possible that my hero senses were wrong.
And they do have the blue band on their arms, correct?
They do.
Okay. Huh. Why would Caradon want us to... Why? What? Why would Caradon want you guys dead, rather than...
And why
was it a messy
was that
breakup
line so
between
freaking
you
long?
and Caradon?
Gelt snorts again and he says, "Why does Caradon want us gone? Well, first off, that's the first I've heard of it, but not surprised. Well, Caradon seems to think that this land is theirs." And he gestures around him. But, well, that wall hasn't moved any closer, last I saw, so as far as I'm concerned, this is ours.
How close to... What was the name?
Tilia?
Tilia. Excuse me. About how far away are we from Free Tilia?
Oh, it's not too far. Actually, I could get you there in a couple hours if you just pull on off to the road here.
Can I...
I'm gonna not be a horse anymore, I think.
They all kind of cock eyes at you when you transform back. Do you have a horse, or is this just...
Yeah,
we
no,
have
we
a
do.
horse.
We
had
had
there was a
this whole
thing.
thing kind of planned out to,
Yeah,
lure
yeah.
you.
We thought we were gonna be ambushing some ambushers.
Yeah.
Well, it would have been a good plan.
Oh, well,
Thanks,
thanks.
man.
Thank you.
But that's not... He's not Boulder.
Can I do a... I guess, I don't know what check it'd be, to
Insight?
like, have I seen any of that, like, symbol on their armor in, like, anything before? Like,
You don't need...
tell me about Frutilia. Which kingdom do you hail from?
Oh, well... Well, we did come from Caradon, sure. But, after we arrived, well, we realized... you'll have to talk to our representative, Marius, about this, but if you so choose. But we realized we didn't quite like the way things were going. So, well, there's a bunch of empty land around here that nobody else is laying claim to, so why not us?
Okay.
He kind of shrugs and says, "We established it a couple weeks ago now. Got a nice little area in the woods back there we cleared out for us. Some nice farmland. And just been kind of doing our own thing, I suppose. I didn't realize that we were causing that much of an issue for Caradon. That enough of an issue to send mercenaries our way. and we've been patrolling. We even established our own little town guard with myself and he points to himself, myself in charge.
Right.
Right.
Huh.
About how many citizens are there in your little settlement?
We have 100 total. Most of us are mostly families, farmers and whatnot. Couple of us the guards, couple militiamen, Marius himself, and then a couple of wandering we're gonna establish some wandering traders soon here to go make contact with New Tranquility, maybe get some trade going.
Right. Let me consult with my
Yes.
other adventurers, compatriots. Just give us a second. Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Do we think we were bamboozled by Caradon, or are we being bamboozled right now?
I mean, I guess we could ask to see the settlement.
True.
See, I thought about that, and I thought, what if that's just another an ambush inside of an ambush?
Well,
Well,
then
listen.
you're lucky to have me around.
We have Boulder.
Yeah.
It's almost as if there is an unseen hand writing the stories of our lives, and mayhaps this has some connection to the Uthwanian diplomat's son wanted for murder.
What?
But I don't know how yet.
What?
I mean,
Basically,
if
I think
they
we should
were-
ask to see the settlement.
I feel like if they were not legit, like the breastplate with the insignia, kinda
Yes.
like that's a little too uniform for
Mhm.
bandits, in my opinion.
Yeah, a little bit.
They're certainly some of the nicest dressed bandits I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yes. Perhaps. I
That, and
think
if
we
they
should-
wanted to kill you, well, they probably would have fired first and asked questions later.
It's
That's
true.
that's a very good point.
Well,
Suppose,
I don't really want to kill them.
and I don't
or
really want to go back
imprison
to
them.
Caradon being a little tattletale.
Yeah.
So
I definitely don't. I don't like
I
it.
guess. Are you guys willing to go to Frutilia?
Yeah. Just to
Yeah.
make sure everything is on the up and up.
Okay.
Alright. Break.
Break.
We have decided that we would like to see your settlement to ensure that you are not bandits, and this is not, as my associate said, a ambush within an ambush.
I mean,
After that, we don't want to kill you, but also we do have to get into Caradon.
Gelt shrugs his shoulders a little bit and he says, "Well, all right. If anything, you'll want to speak to Marius then. He's the one that led our little band on out here. Handled all the legal matters and whatnot to found our own town. So I'm sure he'll be able to
Take
help
us
you.
to him.
All right. Well, the carriage does move, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
Yeah, it does.
I figured. You didn't look like you
Yeah.
threw a wheel or anything. Alright, well. Alright, come on, boys. Let's lead the way. And they go back to the other side of the road, the left side of the road. And they start, and they're kind of waiting for you to rehook up your horse and everything.
How do we hook up the horse? Yes. And I have to make a check for that?
No, you're good.
Okay. Hook up the horse and we follow.
You follow them off the side of the road, and the going is a little bumpy at first, and then to your amazement, you see what looks like a dirt path that's been etched out into the woods here, sizable enough for your caravan. And your caravan goes onto the dirt path, And Gelt looks up and he says, well, we're hoping to connect the road here to the main road so to allow our own traders nice, easy passage on through. And he shrugs his shoulders a little bit and he says, suppose we might actually have to start enforcing a toll soon here. It's kind of what everybody else does. Oh, well, we'll figure it. Marius will figure it out.
Tell me more about this
What,
Marius. Why did he
you guys
decide
use-
to lead you out of Caradon?
Gelt looks up and he says, well, to be honest, things haven't been so hot in Caradon lately.
How
They-
so?
Well, I came here personally 2 years ago, and back in the old Empire, back in Caradon, I don't know if you never said if any of you were from there. They've been kind of encouraging us to start settling more and more land over here, so I figured why the hell not? Chance to get away from the fact that there's really not much left back in Caradon to claim for yourself. So I came out here by myself, no family. But I soon found that I really... He shrugged his shoulders. Well, it's just kind of the same here as it was back in the old place. You're not really free to go claim your own plot of land, so to say. You gotta go through councilmen, and you gotta go through this and that and the other thing, and, well, next thing I knew, I was stuck in a nice little hovel in Gotrek with really not much of a chance to, you know,
Yeah.
get my own little place. That wasn't, incredibly expensive. Well, Marius, he was one of the, councilmen, used to, work under the Slayer Governor Gorgrim himself. Well, I think he saw the things the same way, convinced a sizable portion of us to pack up and leave. After all, as he said, Lustria is a new land. We should be free to make our own lives here away from the Empire's old. He'll tell you that when you first meet him, guarantee it. But
Alright.
even if I don't see it as being the most sustainable, well, I ain't got no other choice. So why not?
Naga
I think he's got a good
taps
idea.
Claw to her mouth and goes, but then why? I mean, this all sounds relatively harmless. Why would they send mercenaries like us after your heads?
He shrugs his shoulders and he says, well, it's the way Caradon's always been. If you got something that they want, they ain't afraid to, well, just come take it from you.
Well, but what could they want from you besides yourselves, I guess?
The land.
The land.
Oh, it always comes down to land.
That's how it is with all the old empires, though. Federation, Uthway, don't matter where you're from. They all want what you got, and they don't want you to have it for yourself.
Yeah.
So is everyone there former Caradon then?
He nods his head. All of us are from Gotrek.
Makes sense.
Right.
But if you listen to Marius, he explains it better than me. He said that legally, we don't have to be a part of Caradon anymore. We can make our own land, our own little place for ourselves, without interference from the others. He'll explain it better than I do.
Right. Okay.
About an hour and a half passes. And then you see a clearing in the forest. And you go out into this clearing, and between the forest and the, quote, wall that surrounds the free town of Tilia, it's about, it's about 30 feet of clearance. So not too much. But circling around in this clearing, you see a road. You go up, and then the road leads up. Oh, excuse me, I'm hiccuping here. You go up to the or up to the wall, which is a about 6-foot high pile of stones that circles this small town. You see some very small houses have been put up inside the, quote, wall of the town with large plots cleared away for farming. And you see some people going here and there inside the, quote, wall. But it seems like a nice, quiet, like, just kind of tucked out of the way place. However, outside of the town, at the, quote, gate, you see a halfling wearing robes of office. And you can tell they're robes of office by how decadent they look. And in front of the halfling is 6 large men in scale armor, and each one has an arquebus on his shoulder. And as you're approaching, you see that they also all have a long bandolier across their chest, and they're talking with the halfling as your carriage approaches. And Gelt, he kind of raises an eyebrow first, but then he speaks up and he says, Representative Marius, we have some visitors here. And Marius looks over at your carriage, the halfling looks over at your carriage as you're approaching, and he nods and he looks up at the men, he finishes whatever conversation he was having with them, and they nod and they go inside the town itself. And Marius is approaching your carriage. Marius is a halfling man in robes of office. His robes are the color of, like, brass, so very metallic looking almost. And he's an older halfling with wrinkles around his eyes and around his cheeks, and his hair is starting to go gray, although it still holds a bit of the blonde from his youth. And he has a blonde goatee. And he smiles as you approach, and he says, "Oh, welcome, welcome to the free town of Tilia. Are you merchants, traders, or..." And he's holding his hands out.
Mercenaries, I think, is probably the better,
Yeah.
better word, to be honest.
Adventurers.
Anyways,
Anyways, kind of funny story.
He
Do
holds
you have
up
a
his
place
hand.
we can sit or?
He nods and he says, you can pull your carriage along inside, and we can go to my office if you wish."
Sure.
Excellent.
They all are the, quote, guards of Tilia. They all kind of nod their heads, and they lead your carriage inside. And Boulder, he sits down next to the carriage and he says, "I'm gonna rest my feet for a bit. I'll let you all handle this." And Boulder kind of leans up against the carriage.
Alright.
Sounds good.
Gelt and the rest of the guards, they all split up and go seemingly on some kind of patrol around the town. Now, Tilia is, for all intents and purposes, it's just a gathering of farms.
Oh, cute.
Kind of arranged haphazardly, only corralled in by the square, quote, wall, which is just a 6-foot tall pile of stones that forms a rough square around the town. They have managed to clear out a sizable chunk of the forest and have converted it over into farmland. And as you're walking through, you get a couple of, like, stares and looks from people around the town, but for the most part, everybody seems to be kind of going about their day. Every now and then, you see you see a person wearing that steel breastplate with the colors, the insignia of, of the free town of Tilia, and the blue armband. But for the most part, the town seems to be made up mostly of farmers and families work in the land.
Okay.
And as you're walking, Marius gestures around and he says, "Oh, we're a small little upstart place, but I'm hoping that eventually we'll be able to attract some more newcomers, and I would like to establish trade with New Tranquility at some point here. That's the next big step on the list. But really, just getting ourselves up off the ground was the first big hurdle, and I'm proud to say that we seem to be doing a very well job of it.
Yeah, it's nice here.
For every one of your steps, he's taking about 5, by the way. So
Cute. Naga's walking especially slowly.
He gestures up to what could only be described as a large hovel compared to the small hovels of the other buildings, and he says, "This is my office up ahead here, and the town square, or the town hall, as well." And he walks on up, and he opens a door that is much taller than himself, and he steps inside. You all join him on the inside. He shuffles on over to a desk set in the middle of a large, for this building, large open room, basically. And it's got pews in front of the desk. And he sits up on a chair, and then he reaches down and you hear him pulling a hand crank, and the chair makes him taller so he can actually sit up at the desk and look at you all.
Nice.
Standing desk.
And he lays his arms on the table and he says, he says, "Would you please close the door behind you? I'd rather not curious ears listening in."
Naga closes the door.
He nods and he says, "All right. You said you're mercenaries, adventurers?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
like that.
It's funny. So Caradon has like a really long line to get even into the city, and we were there on completely unrelated business. But when we asked if we could have the entry fee waived, and they said that in exchange for taking care of some bandits, which matched the description of your soldiers, but they described them as bandits, they would waive the admittance fee. Needless to say, when we actually found them, they weren't really what we expected.
He is nodding along as you're speaking. He says, Yes, I know." And he sighs a little bit and he says, "Oh, I knew Caradon would not accept the free town of Tilia." And he gestures towards Tilia behind you all, and he says, "Hence why I had to found the guard, and those newcomers you saw, those mercenaries you saw when you arrived. I figured Caradon would be," and he shrugs his shoulders a little bit, "getting a little antsy with us being so close by now." Alright, what did they offer you? I figure that they would have offered you all a sizable amount to come take care of us, and he holds up his hand.
Honestly, a fee of what would it would have been about 600,
Yeah.
800 prince or Federation. No, what was it? It was 800 Federation Princey total for us to get in,
And then
as-
maybe payment if we bring you in alive.
yeah, but we were also told that you were just bandits and not
Yeah.
anything like this.
He scratches at his goatee and he says, those damned politicians. They don't care. They don't care. They don't see that," and he gestures around, "they just see this as money to line their pockets with. not people that just want to get away from all of the old politics and all the old, he shrugs, the problems of the old world. He looks around, he says, I don't have much to offer you.
Well,
We don't have much here. But I would please ask that you don't just take us in and turn us in without at least hearing our side first. We're not bandits
Well-
here.
yeah, no, we don't want to,
No,
right?
we were-
Naga looks at looks at you guys.
No, we were, a lot more gung-ho when we thought there was just bad guys. And
Yeah.
turns out, there's no one robbing the roads at all, so... No,
Ugh.
we're not gonna do anything to harm you guys.
Ugh.
We honestly, we just want to get into Caradon. We
Yeah.
we come from New Tranquility. The governor assigned us, or I guess not assigned us, but suggested that we come here for a task, to complete a task.
He tenses his fingers a little bit and he says, well, I suppose that probably as long as we're here, they haven't bothered to try to speak with me since we left, you see. And they see this land as theirs. They've been continually expanding the border the last couple years they have. The wall is moved. But this is, we can't just pack up and leave now.
Of course,
We're settled. We're settled here. This is our land. Whether they want to claim it's theirs or not. But as long as we're here, I don't see them waiving that fee anytime soon.
No, no, probably not. Well, I mean,
You're all from Gotrex, right?
He nods.
Do you know if there's any way other than the checkpoint into Caradon
good
Lands?
question.
He looks around a little bit and he says, well, I do know that Master Gelt knows of a few ways inside, you know, not legally getting around. You can't get around the wall. That much is true. The wall stretches from the ocean itself, and it wraps around all of Caradon. But they've been continually expanding the wall. And in order to expand one part of the wall, you have to knock down the part behind it, you see. I know that Master Gelt has a few people who are more tolerant of our town, that are still inside the Caradon colonies, who have been willing to tell him how to get past the wall.
Excellent. Well, I mean,
Do you guys have
that
anything?
would be
like,
awesome if you could show us.
Do you have anything like we can do to help? Like
He
anything around the town or problems greater that obviously are. I'm assuming most of the problems related are Caradon related, so.
he nods his head and he shrugs his shoulders and says, "We haven't had any issues since we've established the town itself, and well, Gelt and his soldiers actually do a pretty damnable job of keeping the area clear of any beasts or any potential bandits, although this area was incredibly quiet when we moved out here in the first place. That wasn't an issue at all."
How about we can owe you? We can owe you, for sure. If anything happens, you can call on us.
He is nodding his head a little bit, and he says, well, sure, I suppose. Actually, if... why do you want to get into Caradon, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah,
you seem to be very adamant about getting in the first place, and then you're obviously not merchants. So what could a band of
Yeah.
adventurers like you be wanting to do inside Caradon, the Caradon colonies?
Go ahead, Mac.
There's a there was a high-profile murder case that is happened when was it? A few days ago, I think, or a week ago. I don't remember. But high-profile Lithuanian Caradon murder case, and well, we're here to the plan was to go and help those out and get some monetary reward, but we obviously can't get in.
Oh, would you happen to be talking about the Delacroix case?
Yeah, that one.
He shakes his head a little bit and he says, Louis Delacroix, yes. I had actually heard about it from a passing merchant. Just yesterday, as a matter of fact. I know of Louis Delacroix. He's a pig of a man, but he's not a murderer.
Oh.
Well, if you're going to investigate that case... He tenses his fingers again. He says, well, you would be meeting with some... You would most likely have to meet with some of the council members of Gotrek.
Hopefully. I mean, our first step was to just kind of get in. We hadn't really planned anything beyond that, to be honest.
But yeah, there is most likely meetings with various high-ranking city officials in our future.
He nods and he says, well, I don't expect them to listen, but if you could at least pass on a message that I'm willing to meet with them,
Yeah.
maybe we
Of
could
course.
hopefully discuss, a agreement.
Yes, of course. We can.
works for
Yeah,
me.
we can bring your case to. We can bring your case to the council members, of course.
He nods and he says, well, if you fetch Master Gelt for me, I will talk with him, and maybe I could see, or maybe he can see about getting you inside Caradon without having to pay that damned fee.
Thank you very much.
There will be a problem of if they do decide to inspect our passports,
Why?
Why?
because I assume they stamp them at the
It'll be fine.
if we don't have a stamp.
He nods and he says, none of our passports that we have are, well, legal in Caradon anymore either. I suspect that they've already stricken our names from the citizenship list.
Right.
It'll be we'll just make it so that we'll just hope nobody asks to see him. It's fine.
But we're going to be dealing with people whose job it is to know who's in their city.
I mean, how many merchants do you think come in and out of this town or this city every
Hundreds.
They're probably
day?
all stamped.
Probably hundreds, probably.
But how? Okay, I mean, if we're gonna be talking to hoity-toity council members who spend all their day signing papers and eating bonbons, they're not gonna care.
I mean,
They're definitely gonna care. I think that's their
They
whole
won't
point,
care.
actually.
It's fine.
No, they're definitely gonna care.
We'll be walking around with an ogre too. So
Yeah, yeah, we definitely, that's gonna be an
Well,
issue.
what ideas do you have in mind then?
We could. Are there
what
counterfeiters
currency
around?
does Frutilia use? Is it Caradon, I'm assuming?
Well, yes, we do use Caradon Triari currently with our dealings, or hopefully future dealings, that is, with the Federation, and maybe New Tranquility would be willing to accept our Triari if they know it comes from here and not from Caradon itself.
Mm.
But that is definitely a thing on the list to establish at some point here. It's not like there's any gold mines around here we could, you know, make our own currency from.
Yeah. Kind of at a loss. I don't.
I think we should
Could
just
we
worry
help
about it
with,
when we get to it.
What's up?
We should just worry about it when we get to it.
That seems like
I mean,
a really
worrying
bad
about
idea.
when we get to it means we're getting kicked out or arrested.
Yeah.
That could be fun.
No, I don't want to get arrested. I don't think.
Mm.
We're also trying to help on a murder case, and we should not get arrested while we're trying to do that.
That's also a good point.
That seems
Maybe.
time
Do either
sensitive.
of you guys know prestidigitation?
No, but that
I
wouldn't
don't
help.
lie.
Well, because I mean, we could prestidigitate a stamp on our passports, maybe.
That prestidigitation doesn't work like that.
No, I think there's like a specific forgery spell too. I'm not
Yeah, you would
totally
need
sure.
to have a forgery kit or something.
Well, like Mac Pepper asked, are there any counterfeiters living in Caradon?
Not that I know of, but, well, Gelt does know some people who are, again, more tolerant to our cause. Maybe he could show you in the right direction?
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Let's get him in
Yeah,
here.
let's go talk to Gelt.
Alright, well, I will send somebody for him, and as he's speaking, you hear a loud banging at the door. And you hear Gelt's voice on the other side, and he says, Representative Marius, you should come out here. We have some, visitors.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
No.
And
We'll
Marius,
follow him out, I'm guessing.
he cocks his eyebrow, and he hops down from his, chair. And
His little
he-
special chair.
he opens the door, and on the other side you see Gelt with a couple of his soldiers, and then the band of mercenaries are also gathered around Marius's house.
Oh.
And
Do they have the like the uniform of Frutilia?
no, the mercenaries they're all wearing scale mail,
Okay.
which is I don't know if you know what scale mail looks like. It kind of looks like fish
Yeah.
scales basically
Yeah.
down. They all have large arquebuses, and now that you see them up close, that you see their bandoliers, they have 2 bombs each tucked into a bandolier. 2
Oh,
small
no.
bombs. They all are wearing the armband. I should say they're not wearing the breastplate. They are wearing the armband.
Right. Okay. Good.
Yep.
Good.
And Gelt, he leans forward and he leans down and he whispers into Marius's ear, and Marius nods. And Marius turns around and he says, "You all are not a part of Caradon. You promise me."
Us?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, of course not.
We killed a bunch of Caradon guys on the way here.
Did we?
We did?
Like in the very beginning on the boat, yeah.
Well, they were pirates, but yeah.
I wasn't
Yeah.
there.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they were still Caradon
I mean,
guys,
our
though.
furthest interaction with Caradon is that, and then meeting them at the border, telling us to pay them or bring us your head.
Yeah.
So we're cool.
We're not from Caradon.
No.
Marius nods and he says, "You don't look like liars, and as far as I can tell, you were misled as well. Well,
Right.
I apologize to say this, that I might have to be hiring you very shortly here.
Hmm?
There is a Lieutenant Calais with a task force from Caradon outside of the town.
Oh.
Okay.
He is offering parley first, however.
Okay.
Okay. That's good, right?
Yes. He is demanding my arrest, however, as well.
Oh.
Hmm.
That's not so good.
Okay.
What do you need us to do?
Well, at least join me. I will honor the parley and see what he has to say. maybe we can convince him to leave us alone. Hopefully,
Okay.
leave us alone.
Sounds
Right.
good.
Marius looks over at Gelt and he says, "Gelt, will you join me?" And Gelt nods. He says, "Of course, sir."
All right, let's go.
You're walking back out. It is late afternoon now, and the sun has not begun to set, but it is getting near the horizon.
Right.
But Tilia has now all closed up, and you see that people are looking out their windows, like they're hiding, and they're just kind of watching you all go past. And you are all followed by the mercenaries, Gelt and his soldiers, and you come to you get to the stone wall, and then past the stone wall at the edge of the woods, you see a grand total of, and hold on, let me count. You see what looks like about a dozen Caradon soldiers are at the edge
Okay.
of the woods, as well as a large, or as well as one of the Gotrek golems, or not Gotrek, excuse me, Gunrick golems. And standing at the head, underneath a banner, you see a large dragonborn in Caradon plate armor. He has red scales, and he's removed his helmet, and he's got it tucked underneath his arm, and he's got his hand on a large war pick that he keeps at his hip. And you notice that all of the Caradon soldiers are equipped the same way, with war picks, although some of them actually have the handguns, the large guns that the dwarves on the wall were carrying.
Right. Ooh.
And as you approach, the Dragonborn plants the flag down, and he begins to walk forward towards you all with Sergeant Ironhand and another sergeant with a gold band on his arm as well in tow, 2 dwarves. And they approach you all. And the Dragonborn holds up his hand and he says, "Hail and well met. I am Lieutenant Calais of the Caradon Border Guard."
Oh, sorry. I should let Marius speak.
Marius nods his head and he says, "I am Representative Marius, head of the free town of Tilia. This is the captain of my watch, Officer Gelt." Gelt nods his hand, and he gestures to all of you, and he says, "And these are my honor guard, here to join in the parley promised to us." Calais nods his head, and he says, and he gestures, and he says, "This is Sergeant Ironhand," and he gestures over, and he says, "This is Sergeant Goldheart, and I know that those are not your honor guard." And Sergeant Ironhand nods his head, and he says, "Thank you for leading them to us."
Excuse me?
Calais nods.
See.
Calais smiles, and Marius kind of looks at you all with confusion. And
I
Calais
look at him with more confusion.
speaks up, and he says, "Yes, thank you for showing us exactly where this so-called free town of Tilia is. You've done your duty, and you will be paid well for it."
What?
What?
This was not what we talked about.
Yeah.
Calais, he nods his head, and he says, "Well, of course it's what we talked about. You told Sergeant Ironhand that you would find the bandits and bring them to us."
Yeah, and we didn't bring them to you.
Well, of course you
Followed
did.
us.
Okay, but you can't. Okay. But you can't kill them.
Oh, I am not here to kill them. In fact, The offering that I have from Slayer Governor Gorgrim is generous indeed. Representative Marius is to turn himself over and to disband this so-called free town of Tilia, and in exchange, none of the Tilian citizens will be given criminal charges, and they may return to their lives in the Caradon colonies as they so choose, or go and or go out into any of the other colonies with Caradon's blessing.
Okay, but that's not right. They've made their own lives here.
They've made their own lives on Caradon land, yes. This is legally our land. And they have not been paying their rightful taxes, and as such, this is an illegal province.
Naga looks at Marius like, come on, give me some ammo. Come on, come on, man.
Marius, he looks at Calais and he says, my good sir, Caradon does not officially own these lands. As of 3 weeks ago, and you would have known this, Marius, Caradon legally claimed these lands, and it was set for an expansion of the border wall by next month.
But they moved in before 3 weeks ago, right?
No.
Oh.
They moved 2 weeks ago.
Hmm? Now hold on a minute. What?
Yeah. Marius, is that true?
It is true, but legally, we are in the right. This is a free town. Caradon cannot claim land claimed by a free town.
Okay. Naga is like
Now hold
furrowing
on a
her brow
minute.
and trying really hard to keep up with this.
And we forego our citizenship. We are independent citizens of the free town of Tilia. Caradon cannot legally claim land that has already been claimed by us. Except Caradon already claimed this land.
Oh god, oh my god.
Did you guys or did you not know that this was claimed land when you got here 2 weeks ago?
As far as the paperwork, yes. This is claimed land.
Right.
Okay.
This is claimed land for Caradon citizens, not for Tilian citizens, though.
Okay. Now hold on a minute, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're telling me that you got here after they claimed this for Caradon, and you claimed it yourself for a city that didn't exist yet. After.
Why didn't you set it up somewhere else?
Also, that's illegal.
That is illegal.
We are a group of 100 citizens who can barely defend ourselves. What makes you think we would have been able to move any further than we already have and survive in Lustria here? This is the best that we can
That's actually a very
get.
fair point. Okay. How... Naga holds her hands up. How... Okay. Instead of punishing the Tilians, what if Caradon gave them, helped them move somewhere else that's not your land, but that they could also prosper? Because then everybody wins. You get your land back, and they get their free town. Because he does make a good point. It's dangerous out here.
The arrest warrant has already been signed for Marius.
Okay,
What?
but...
Okay, hold on. This seems like an issue.
As well as for Gelt, for the illegal movement of people into Caradon.
Huh?
You have no proof.
Uh, The Slayer Governor does not see the need for proof. In fact, all of the proof is here in this illegal town.
Right. I'm at a loss here.
What?
Okay, Marius, you do understand how this is super illegal, right?
Yes, I realize that this isn't exactly legal, but Caradon does not need this small patch of land. They could leave us be.
Okay,
That's very true.
What say you, Caradon representative?
This land has been claimed by Caradon. It is necessary as it for a part of the expansion of the border wall.
Could
you expand the border wall in a different direction?
Can you build the wall around them?
What would be the purpose of that? If they want
Leaving these people to their peace.
If they wanted to have their own free town, they should have moved up much further away. If we expand the wall around them, what's the point?
That would have been a death sentence for them. Can't you understand that?
It'll be a death sentence for the town when they cannot legally get any goods inside without paying Caradon tariffs.
Then why don't you help them find land that they could live on without, being killed by the Soul Eaters and the magical thunderstorms and all the crazy shit going on this continent?
Of what benefit would that be to Caradon?
A humanitarian one! Don't you have a heart?
He shrugs his shoulders and he says, "Look, I'm not going to argue this any further. So I will make the offer that I will remake the offer that Slayer Governor Gorgrim has given me, and if Marius continues to refuse, then I will give the offer that he is also informed that I can give to you all." And he gestures to the three of you.
What is that?
We will waive any and all taxes to enter Caradon.
Right.
Of course, this was already offered to you. And I have been authorized to give you all 400 Princi or Caradon Triari for each for the arresting of, or for the, for the dismantling of the free town of Tilia, and for bringing into custody Marius and Gelt.
Okay, right.
I can also put in the good word for Slayer Governor Gorgrim himself.
Huh.
How many
How much
Caradon guards are there?
You see a dozen, including Calais.
Okay. I think
Okay, what if we go with you, but then can Marius here, does he have right to counsel, or does he have right to, like a court appearance or something? Does he have Miranda rights?
I'll need Miranda rights.
Calais crosses his arms and he says, "I personally guarantee that no harm will come to Marius or Gelt. They will receive their fair day in court. We aren't barbarians."
Well, I mean, you're kind of acting like barbarians, so you can't blame me for asking.
Marius,
what do you say? What do you say to that?
What do you think?
He shakes his head.
No? Well, what do you want us to do, man?
He looks at you and he says, "I made you my offer.
What was that again?
Will you stand with us and defend the town against the transgressions of Caradon?"
Oh shit! Oh,
okay,
fuck.
Marius, there's a problem here.
There's 3 of us, plus how many guards?
Well, we got a town guard with us.
No. I mean, that's not the issue.
Yeah.
The issue is that if we fight and let's say incapacitate the guards, we're probably not gonna kill them. If we do that, we will have the entirety of Caradon on our heads.
Yeah. This isn't even what we came here for. I mean, I
know us,
want to be a hero and everything, but
and we will be wanted for murder.
yes.
Which is not great.
If, and this is Kalea speaking, and he says, if you do not wish to come to blows with either us or Tilia, simply stand aside and let us do our work here.
Well, okay. We can't do that. Come on, can't we come to some sort of agreement?
That's true.
These are my orders from the Slayer Governor Gorgrim.
Okay,
And it will
then
not be
then I
me
demand
that
to
you
see
are.
the Slayer Governor.
You cannot just demand to see the governor.
I demand to see the Slayer Governor. This is inhumane. This is a violation of the Geneva Conventions.
We are fully within our right to dismantle this illegal town.
Right.
What do guys?
And we will do so whether you are in the way or not, or preferably on our side.
I think at this moment specifically,
Yeah.
in this moment,
Yeah.
In this narrative.
we have two. Excuse
Whoa.
me, Mac Pepper's having a little coughing fit. We have two options, right?
Yeah.
Option one.
Murder.
Fight these
Murder.
Caradon soldiers, become
Yeah.
enemies of the Empire,
Of the state.
and have this small town probably eviscerated by the force of the Empire
Yeah.
in about a week's time.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
Or, everyone here, but Marius and Gelt, go back to Caradon,
Yeah.
or New Tranquility, or wherever they want to go,
Yeah.
and preferably live a life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, but Marius isn't accepting that. He's gonna fight to the death, probably. Marius and their town guard.
Marius, I think you should turn yourself over.
If you turn
You
yourself
care
over
about
now,
these
we can
people?
figure out
You
something
care about
later.
these people's rights?
We can figure
about their
something. We
health?
can help you later, but we can't help you here.
True.
Marius is nodding his head and he says, will you give me a moment to gather my people then, and at least speak to them? And
Sure.
you may grab your carriage and whatnot. We will join you all in a moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so are you grabbing your carriage and coming on
Yeah.
out to the guards?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Calais, he walks over and he says, whatever you might think of us and our methods here, we don't want to hurt these people. If I tell you the truth, I see their plight. But orders are orders, and this is an illegal town.
Right.
Naga kind of just snorts and doesn't really talk to him.
Boulder's scratching at his belly. Right then, I can see that the guard, they seem to be the ones that are about to come out first. And as he speaks, Sergeant Iron Hand next to him is shot.
Okay.
Oh, what?
Who shot Iron Hand?
Who shot first?
Roll for initiative.
What?
Oh,
Huh?
Who am
Damn,
I
so we
fighting?
really didn't have a choice, huh?
I don't know who I'm fighting.
Me neither!
Bewildered.
Wait, why didn't my roll do it? Oh,
did
it
it.
did. 5. Haha.
Okay.
Oh, initiative. Here we go.
1 sec.
There we go.
You guys are fucking crazy.
I'm scared.
All right. Let me.
Freak Tilly is fucking insane.
Okay. Just gotta remember how to do all of this. There we go. There we go. You guys should be able to see it. Yep. Now let me pull up the
Oh, it's
encounter
cute.
sheet.
Oh my god, this is a huge map. This is a big old map.
Mm-hmm. The little, and how do I do
Where
this
are
again?
we? Come on, work with me, map.
There it is. There we go. You now see that off to the left of where you were originally, you see a further dozen Caradon guards are hiding in some fields
Oh
next
no.
to the Tillians
God, what?
with a large cannon near the edge of the woods.
Sorry, where are our tokens not on there yet?
Yep, give me 1 sec. I just needed to
Okay.
establish this.
I just wanted to make sure. Sorry.
Alright. Fuck. You guys are in the combat sheet, right?
No.
In the combat tracker, excuse me.
Now I am.
Now you're in there?
Mm-hmm.
I do not see anyone in the combat tracker.
No, I don't see anyone in there either.
Oh my
But I
god.
have it
Hold
open.
on. I need to make everybody visible. Dude. Actually, hold on. I need to actually add their tokens to the thing. So give me a minute. This is going to take a hot minute.
Yeah.
Go ahead and discuss with each other, or me, if you would like.
So,
Can I actually, can I have a minute? I want to go make a sandwich because I'm kind of hungry.
Go ahead. It's going to take me a hot minute to do this
Thank
anyway,
you.
so.
I kept waiting for like a good time to do it.
In case you were worried, no, you didn't really have an
I'm
option
actually
here.
super craving some frickin' chips, so I'm also gonna run to Speedway and grab those. It'll be like 2 minutes.
man.
No, but you know how close I live, dude. It's not even a block.
Sprint.
It's not even a block away,
You have
my
to
dude.
Sprint.
Eric's right.
I just really want some fucking Ruffles.
Take your headset with you.
No. I'm sorry. Is that okay, Patrick?
No, you're good. I'm still setting this up.
Okay, thanks, Dad.
You guys did not have a choice. Combat was happening, so.
I figured.
God damn it! Oh, my favorite pair of pants. The button fell off.
Rip.
They're too stuck in their ways here.
Yeah.
I appreciate. I actually really like the.
It's just.
I really like the fact
I
that
don't know
I
who
actually
I'm gonna
don't
be
know whose
killing.
side to be on. Like, I kind of like it when there's not a super cut and dry. These are the good people and these
I
are
do
the
not
bad
know
people.
Who to kill.
Okay, I will be right back.
I can kill you. I think.
I thought I saw on my YouTube recommended a Promised Neverland Season 2 trailer, so
Bet, dude.
I'll Google that real quick.
I mean, maybe.
Neverland Season 2.
Aha!
Nope.
No trailer for you.
It's literally 40 seconds of 40 seconds of like a sizzle reel from the first season and then that promo art they released.
Yeah, makes sense.
So I was playing PUBG with Nick last night, right?
You downloaded PUBG?
Yeah.
Huh.
And it's jank, but like
Yeah.
it's kind of fun with people. Pretty fun. Me and Nick were playing. Nick's pretty good at it, so like.
I
carried.
believe that.
Yeah, it's not bad, honestly. Well, so like, okay, right? There's first person and third person servers, and if you're playing first person only, you're insane.
Yeah.
And in third person, and I guess it's the same in first person too. So how do you think you aim down your weapon sights?
L2. Wait, in third person?
Both.
L2.
It's the same. L2.
Yeah.
Do you hold it or do you tap it?
Now, normally I would say hold it.
So here's the thing, right?
Is there a toggle aim?
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
Holding L2,
Yeah.
it is a zoomed in of your crosshair on your screen, and it's over the shoulder, but it's tighter, like a third-person shooter. But if you tap it, you aim down your sights like a first-person shooter.
Regardless of what mode you're in.
Regardless. Well, no. If you're in first-person server only, it just brings up your gun, and you have a crosshair.
Okay.
But if you're in third-person, it zooms in a little bit like a normal third-person shooter. But to aim down sights, you just tap it once.
That's weird.
It's very weird. You can't turn it off or change it.
That's super weird.
Yeah, but once I got used to it, I was like, this isn't bad. But I got gripes with that game, but like, it's whatever. It's jank. It's fun. I think I like battle royales now, which is really funny because I thought I hated them.
I still don't like most battle royales.
I mean,
Yeah, that's still
I
pretty much
liked
like
the
Apex.
H1Z1. I liked Apex. I still like Apex.
I like most of Apex because of how it plays mostly.
Yeah.
I like how most battle royales play.
I loaded into a game with Nick, and I'm like, man, you can really tell the different budgets these games had. One being a subsidiary of EA, the other being... I think PUBG's technically indie, isn't it?
Kind of. Now they're...
Well, someone owns them now, but when the game came out, I think it was indie.
I think so.
All
Guys is a really good one, but it doesn't have... It's very different.
Yeah, but that game kind of runs like poop, but like...
Yeah, I believe it.
Getting in the gunfights is pretty fun.
When we watch VTubers.
Actually, you know what I really like about PUBG? Like, actually, for what I really like? In Apex, you know how, like... Well, like in Apex, you're like, oh, I got a Mozambique and a P2020. I need better guns to kill people. Most weapons in PUBG are, like, very usable. It's just different, like, variations of long arms. So, like, it's just a matter of finding them. So I do like that about PUBG. I was like, oh, I can pick up this M16 or a trench gun and just kind of still be able to kill people with it.
Right.
As to oppose Apex, where it's like, no, I need the higher tiered weapon. Yeah, I mean,
I feel like a lot of battle royales have individually mechanics that I like.
Yeah.
And Call of Duty has the Gulag, but I don't like how that game plays.
Oh, Call of Duty's Gulag is fucking awesome.
The Gulag's sick. I wish it was in a different game.
I actually did like Warzone when I played it, so like that's another one. I just want to
Yeah.
play it with people, but no one else likes it, which is fine. I don't want to force you guys to play it or download it for that matter. It's 100, 200 gigs.
I like the Gulag a lot, but I don't like how
Gulag
Call
is
of Duty plays
awesome. I
anymore.
love it. Or like the point buying stuff, the kind of like the replicator
Point
stuff
buy's
that's
cool.
on Apex.
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
I like respawn beacons in Apex.
Yeah.
I feel like each one I like individually because of a single mechanic or two.
Not you. Points at Fortnite.
I don't like Fortnite.
I just don't like that game really at all.
My
I don't
problem
like
with,
how it plays. It plays like trash.
yeah. My problem with Fortnite is I really don't like third person, like over the shoulder. It always fucks with me.
I could do that if it played well. But it doesn't. There's some funny tweets I'm sending to DM right now, dude. These are killing me.
Something isn't quite right here. But we'll just go with this.
Bully biologist, huh?
look at what they're replying to. It makes me laugh really hard.
The gluteus griever. Connoisseur. Booty bureaucrat. I like that one a lot.
What is wrong with this?
The derriere doctor.
I like the picture. I can't find it because it shows up on Twitter every like month or so. Where it's like people are talking about dicks, and someone's like, "Y'all out here penis watching." That picture always gets me.
Did you see
I've almost won 5 Fall Guys games today, but I lost every single one.
damn.
What?
Did you see that what the fuck was I gonna say?
Oh, it wasn't there. Fuck.
What the fuck was I gonna say?
I don't know.
Cardo. Oh, that's
What?
right. The Game Awards is doing the Game of the Generation award this year.
What?
I think so.
I didn't know we were still going, to be honest.
Yeah, they're doing it online. Jeff Keighley said
Yeah.
so.
I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I did not. I guess should not have expected Jeff Keighley to not do it.
Yeah.
That's sort of his thing. PlayStation stuff,
Wednesday.
in which they will assuredly reveal the price.
And the date.
Mm-hmm.
They said they're showing off games too. It's gonna be 40 minutes.
Ooh, I'm trying to see some games.
There he
Maybe
is.
Maybe they'll show off a little bit of Spider-Man or something.
They'll probably show Spider-Man, honestly. Hey, there's Boulder.
Let's go. I'm not looking. I'm in a fall ball match, but I bet he's there.
He's there.
Go blue. We're better than yellow team. I hit fall ball. I played 9v9 fall ball earlier.
9v9?
Yeah, I wanted to kill myself.
That's awful.
It said 18 people, and I was like, surely we will get tiptoe.
Did you see HoloLive released a showed a new VTuber?
Yeah, the shark.
Gargura?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's a shark.
She's, I think... It's funny. I don't know how to phrase HoloLive. There's a new line of HoloLive English VTubers.
Yeah.
Because a decent amount of them are English, they're like Japanese American.
Mm-hmm.
Like Kiryu Koko's Japanese American.
Yeah, she was speaking English one time.
She speaks English a lot and with like a southern accent.
Yeah, it's really cool.
It makes me laugh. I put some Kiryu Koko clips in the anime chat as well. She keeps saying really weird stuff,
I believe
but
it.
no one can stop her because she's super popular. Here, I'll play it through my mic.
Nope, he's not there.
There's our gang.
Wait,
Can I
Over
get
the
Kid
gang.
and Coco fake compilation? What the fuck is a fake compilation? The only compilation I know from X videos is a cream pie compilation.
Right. Oh, you are not here. Okay. Make sure I got everybody. 3. Oh, okay. There's a lot, but they're all going to be acting at the same time, so don't worry. It's not going to take, it should not take 30 years.
Huge. Oh, that's a Virgil. Actually, a Virgil. Ultra kill.
Oh yeah. I assumed there was going to be a Virgil, but I did not see the Virgil.
It's an angel.
Cool.
I send it. He looks really cool.
Oh, that was what I saw. Okay.
Yeah.
This
That's
is an
pretty good
opportunity
Virgil.
for me to
I
test
think
out
that's him.
a refined version of large battles that we had from fucking whatchamacallit earlier. Far Side.
Huge. That clip from Metal Gear will never. Oh god, that kills me, man. Just like the good old days after 9/11. Metal Gear is the only game that should exist. I
You
think.
should be seeing the Tillians popping up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Who do we shoot? Who should we hit? I guess we should kill the Tillians, but that
Yeah.
don't really want to fight the government right now. Are they inside that building? Oh, that's the wall.
That's the wall. It's the best representative I could get for the wall.
Eric, you got a grenade?
I do.
Well, I would like to non-lethally kill the, you know.
Oh, and I get to do
Non-lethally
my
kill, huh?
favorite thing where I
Yeah.
get to roll all fucking things at once.
I would like to
Initiative.
non-lethally hit these guys.
Roll NPC initiatives.
Huh?
I have to roll. I can roll all NPC initiatives at once.
Bro, what?
Yeah, it's really nice. What the hell did Boulder roll? A 15. Holy shit! Oh my god! A bunch of the Caradons rolled 20. One,
Oh.
two. Oh, what are the odds? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them rolled 20. How the
How
hell?
many are there?
Like nat 20?
It's gotta be. Unless
many
it's
are
like
there?
it adds up to 20. 10! 10 of the Caradon guards at least rolled 20.
Man,
They get a +0 to that.
What?
That doesn't
which
make
means it
any
has to be a
sense.
nat 20.
What the? There's no way. That had to have just
No.
glitched out right there.
Yeah, that's
You know what it did? You know what it did? It grouped them all into one. So one rolled a
That's
nat
gotta
20
be
and
it,
they all
yeah.
got, they
Ah,
all,
okay.
yep. Yep, they're all grouped into one in the encounter planner, so.
Thank God.
I was like, holy shit, how... But shout out to the one who rolled a nat 20 so the entire group rolls a nat
don't worry,
20.
gang. Struggling right now.
Don't talk to me or
What?
my son
I don't
ever
know
again.
what
Repeat
was
that times... The Caradon guards are like, don't talk to me or my son. Repeat that times 10 ever again. As they all charge forward at the same time.
True. What happened, Eric?
So I don't really know what to watch on Twitch to have in the background. I've been just kind of staring at
Go
nothing.
find VTuber clips.
No, because I have to pay attention. I'm gonna
Good.
find some ambient music on
The VTubers, just watch a compilation for you,
fucking
Coco
YouTube.
speaking English or something. Then you don't gotta pay attention.
I wanted to do some ambient music for beginning of the session, but so it just started.
I was just playing Fall Guys.
Ralph Macchio. Skillbound. What happened?
This is gonna be the first time you guys get to see Boulder fight.
Oh, I suppose so.
I'm surprised you haven't made a comment on the Gunrick golem, Rick.
I was okay. So you said Gunrick Golem, but then you corrected.
Oh, I
or
know.
I thought you corrected yourself with Gotrek Golem. So I was like, oh wait, which one did he mean?
No, it's
And I forgot
Gunrick
about
golem.
Yeah, I
don't
forgot
like
about
that.
it until literally you mentioned it the second time.
Oh,
during this
I
encounter.
realized. I was just like, I can't believe this.
I'm back.
Well, if you go and look at the combat tracker, I've got everybody in position.
Eric, why'd you
Yay!
like this
I'm
tweet?
so sorry.
Which one?
You're good.
The Manny tweet.
Actually, I just got done
You're gonna have
about
to be way more specific.
like 2 minutes ago, so you're good.
I'm not repeating this.
Did you say Manny?
Yeah.
Is that how you say it in your head?
That's how you're supposed to say it, I'm pretty sure.
I
say
say
Minnie.
Minnie.
Mini. That's what Chris
I
says
need
is
you
how
three to roll
say
for
it.
initiative.
I already did.
Yeah, we
I did.
You did?
Yeah,
Oh,
I got
shit.
Bell
what
got
did
a
I get?
5, Ricardo
got
got
a
a
5.
14, and I got a 16.
Yeah.
So.
It's Manny
16.
according to Chris.
What did
That's why
Ricardo
there's
get?
a letter
15?
missing.
15?
Yeah.
14.
And 14. And you got a 5? Yep,
Yes.
okay. Alright, so, well, technically all of the Caradon guards get to go first. So, I'm just going to say they're all just going to move up. And this is, they're all moving. Oh, by the way, it might look like a lot, Bell. I said this to them. But everybody who's not an NPC is, or everybody who is not a PC, excuse me, is rolling at, or is going at the same time.
Oh,
So,
awesome.
like if there's copies of them, they all go at once. And they're all just going to move forward their max here. Oh, each square is counted as 5 feet, I should clarify.
5 feet. Gotcha.
Oh, the replies to this tweet can be funny as hell.
Alright.
Oh boy.
Just to make things simple, I'll keep it in the initiative list for first. Alright, Pepper, you are up. You see,
Pepper's
you
up.
you hear the shot ring out. Calais calls to arms, and you see that immediately the Caradon soldiers are responding, and they're charging forward here. You
The
see
way that
that
this turned into a Yakuza game with the off-screen fucking shooter. I love it.
and you see that all along the wall, the Tillians have put their mercenaries ahead of you, as well as their crossbowmen, and they've kind of wrapped themselves along the side of the wall here. You can see, and they're aiming out towards the Caradon soldiers.
Is Marius anywhere in sight?
You do not see him. You do see Gelt, however, he's Tillian Guard 4. He's standing behind the Tillian Mercenary 4.
Okay. Good lord, I didn't even pan down, there's so many. I guess, is this like this darker brown on the side of the road, is that like elevated? Or...
No, that is down. That's a defilade. So the
okay.
gunners, think of it like they're laying down and they're poking up over.
Yeah. Okay.
While, I will say that for those that are behind the wall, this is going to count as half cover for them. They're hiding behind the wall, poking up over. You all are in the open currently on the road.
Yeah, I'm gonna run and kind of duck down over here.
Perfect.
And then... guess I'll pass it to... pass it to Naga. Assuming... oh, we're doing popcorn.
Yeah, are we
right?
doing popcorn?
Yep, we are doing popcorn. Yep.
Okay,
Oh.
I'll pass it to Naga.
Hallelujah. Okay, let me just see where we are. Where are we? Wait, where's the little guy? Where'd that go? Oh, I can scroll. Oh, look. Oh, God. Oh, jeez, Louise. I'm all out of sorts. Okay. Naga is going to also run into one of these boys. Oh, do I get an attack of opportunity? Or opportunity attack, I should say.
Are you attacking the Caradon?
No.
Okay.
But I am running, like, through his space, I guess. The Gunrick Golem.
No, the Gunrick Golem he's part of the Caradons. Assuming you're not attacking the Caradons, he's not going to attack you.
Oh, no, okay. Okay, then I'm running. And then I shout, Boulder, cover, sorry, excuse me. Boulder, cover Dr. Bright.
Boulder's going to look down at you, Dr. Bright, and he's going to say, do I fire, boss?
Me?
Which one of us?
He's looking down at you, and he's saying, do I fire, boss? And he's holding his cannon.
Which one, Ricardo, or...?
Not now.
Alright. He's gonna saunter on over, and he's going to bellow out as loud as he can. You want something to shoot at? And he's going to hit his belly, and he's going to say, Dr. Bright, what are we doing? That's him popcorning it over to you.
Okay. Let me see what I got to do. I haven't fought with this character, I don't think, in a while. Let's see what I want to do. You guys wouldn't happen to remember what the Tillian guards, like, had on them, did you?
I will clarify because I don't know if I was super clear with it. The Tillian guards and whatnot, they all seem to be armed with a mishmash of things. However, it was mostly pistols, short swords, and pikes.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna... Does this take an action? Hold on. I don't have my thing open. My phone vibrating. You gotta stop it. Wild shape. Yeah, I'm gonna turn to a, No, I shouldn't do that.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Okay, hold on. No, I gotta look this up.
What were you gonna say? You want to share with the class?
No, I don't.
What were you gonna say?
No, I'm not doing it. What size? Small? Okay. Hey, Patrick.
Yeah.
So the halfling, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a small creature?
No, that's still considered medium, if you can believe
Okay. I believe that. I just have to make sure that I'm not killing these people. Against a grappling. That's just kind of funny, mostly. And the wall. The wall's an issue, right? Because it's like 4 feet tall.
6 feet.
That's a little bit of a pain. Yeah, no, yeah, I'll do this. It'll be funny. Actually, what's my normal AC? I had to make sure I'm not absolutely messing myself. Yeah. I'm gonna turn into a giant frog.
Sorry.
Right. You
I'm
okay?
not
You're
giant.
enough.
I'm a giant frog now. That's my action. I don't think I can move in. I don't think I can do anything on my action.
You are now a giant frog.
Yeah.
Alright, pick something to go.
You're right. I can't talk anymore. Gunrick Golem, I guess. I'll just like.
Okay.
I don't know how to. I'm a big frog. I don't know what to do.
The battle mage, one of the battle mages over by the Gunrick Golem, looks directly at the golem and shouts, "Fire!" And the golem nods, marches to here, and then it holds up its hand cannon arm, and it's gonna fire. And I need to have these character sheets pulled up. Oh, I'm so out of sorts. There we go. It's going to fire at the Tillian mercenaries ahead of it. And it's going to use its hand cannon. And I'm just going to say it targets mercenary 1. It hits mercenary 1 with its hand cannon.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus
God.
Christ. It hits the wall, and it just splatters and sends shrapnel, like, all over to, Mercenary 1. You can see that he's bleeding rather heavily now, after that.
Okay.
And now the 2 battle mages are going to go, and both are going to Eldritch Blast.
There it is.
Classic.
I don't work for my combat tracker. I'm gonna space my screen.
Well, my combat tracker's not even open. Pull it up, I guess.
Both are going to Eldritch Blast at the mercenaries. One hits Mercenary 1, and the other one's just going to go down the line and hit Mercenary 2. Mercenary 2 manages to duck behind the wall in time. However, Mercenary 1 gets hit by the Eldritch Blast, and he takes it full on in the chest, and he goes down, and you don't see him come back up on the wall.
Good God.
So, you're gone. Alright, and now I'm going to say all of the gunners of Caradon are going to fire at once here.
Just a firing line.
Yep. Perfect. They're all going to target the mercenaries as well. So, let me do this. I don't think a single one missed. No, they all hit. Right. Okay. Nice thing is it's all lined up for me, so I just get to go in a line. Alright, so you hear crack, 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 as all of their guns fire off. And, you hear, some yelps as, the rocks are starting to shatter around, and they're causing, like, splinter rock fragments to go on the other side. The cannon on the far side is going to fire. If I can find the fucking cannon. There it is. The cannon is going to fire a solid shot at one of the poor militiamen over here. And hit him. And kill him instantly.
Oh.
Alright. Finally, the Tillians are all going to attack back. And, you know what? I'm going to speed this up even faster. They're all going to... Like, the mercenaries are all going to make one roll. The guards and the crossbowmen are all going to make one roll. Because I think that's even faster than what I had planned originally. And they're going to target the Caradons that are running up towards them. They fire back, and the mercenaries fire back and miss. The militia take their pistols and fire. And hit. Okay. And I'll roll. How many of them are left? There's 2, so let's say 2. There we go. Jesus, they rolled high with that. And the crossbowmen. All miss. Okay, so in the initial opening salvo, you hear a bunch of gunfire. You see crossbow bolts flying everywhere. You hear some shouts and some screams, and you think that at least one person is dead. And to top it all off, a cannonball has fired and smashed into part of the wall. We go back to the top. Mac Pepper, you are up.
I just finished eating, and I feel so fucking full. Ugh. Anyways.
Uh. Uh.
Uh,
Hmm. I'm gonna. I'm gonna keep low and run
Mhm.
over here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to. Let me see something. I have two of those, huh?
mm.
Interesting. Where? Nope. Fuck. Yeah, I'll just stay right there, and then I don't want to attack anybody.
Me neither.
I want to find Marius and yell at him very hard.
He's not the one who shot the guy.
I'm assuming he told him to.
Oh, really? I thought it was one of his guys that got shot.
No. It was the
Uh,
It was a Caradon soldier that was shot.
Maybe we do need to yell at Marius. Or maybe there's like something crazy going on.
Is this a bush or a tree in front of me?
That's a tree.
Okay.
You can see like it's the stump, and if you see
Yeah.
like it's got the roots,
Yeah.
and then it's the big tree part around it.
Okay. Fuck. I guess I'll just stay here and let the Caradons go to work.
Who are you
I'm
giving it to?
removing myself from the narrative.
Let's say Caradon Battle Mage 1.
Alright, the Battle Mage is going to move up to here, as is the other one. Working in tandem, sticking close to the Golem. And they are going to do... Whoops.
Oh my god, my stomach hurts.
Jeez, what did you do?
I ate a lot and really fast.
You get
A lot.
amount of food.
Yeah, I ate almost an entire tuna fish sandwich.
Almost.
With
You
some
didn't
chips.
finish it,
No, there's like a bite left.
bro. Your bread is smaller than normal too. I know that's not that much food.
They're just gonna Eldritch Blast again, because they don't really have much else to do. So... Dude. And
Oh, I'm so full.
dude.
Ugh.
But the mercenaries see this coming and they manage to duck behind the wall in time. Naga, your turn to figure out what the heck is like this mess and how to figure it out.
Naga is going to... Okay. So these Caradon battle mages, are they gonna... They're not gonna, like, hurt us, right? Like, we can move through their space?
I mean, they're fighting the Tillians right now.
Okay. Well, first of all, Naga is gonna... Talking is a free action, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay. Naga's gonna look over at, the cat boy formerly known as Dr. Bright and go, "What the hell did you do that for?"
I don't know why you're talking to something that can't talk back.
She doesn't know that I can't talk back, man. I was setting you up for a joke or something, but whatever.
I mean,
Ribbit.
you know that already. You fought with me when I was in animal form.
Oh yeah. Pepper, what are you doing over there?
Trying
What's
to
the
find
plan?
Marius. I'm trying to find him.
We're gonna find. Okay. Can I see Marius anywhere?
No, you do not. But there's gun smoke and whatnot everywhere from the black powder, so...
Okay. Naga shouts, "Marius! Marius!"
There's loud gunfire. It is incredibly doubtful that Marius is going to be able to
Okay.
hear his name over the gunfire.
Well, Naga is gonna move up here because Mac Pepper definitely needs the most protecting out of all of us, And I guess I will, as Naga is like moving through these. Oh, the battle mages already went, didn't they?
They did.
As Naga is moving through these guys' space, I'm gonna say that they order the Gunrick Golem to fight or to fire again.
The Gunrick Golem, seemingly acting on its previous orders, it rotates its barrel arm around again and fires again at the mercenaries along the wall. And hits one of the mercenaries again.
Poor people.
The wall is starting to shadow around where Chilean Mercenary 2, 3, and 4 are at, especially around 2. And you see that Chilean Mercenary 2, he's got his arquebus back down on like the shattered part of the wall, but he's bleeding heavily from a large scratch in his side. We're just gonna send it over to you, Dr. Bright.
Froggy
Frog.
mode.
PHROG.
What can I do? What's my speed actually? 30 feet. So normal speed. Dude, I can breathe in the air and the water. We'll never have a shark situation ever again.
Nice. Oh, good.
Hey Patrick.
Yeah, what's up?
I have dark vision.
That's great,
Oh,
man.
good.
What did he say?
I have
He has
dark vision. As a
You're
frog.
Froggy.
Yeah.
I didn't know. Well, oh my god. I was about to say something really stupid.
Well, say it. You have to.
I was about to say, I didn't know frogs in real life had dark vision.
Right.
Can they see in the dark though?
Probably.
Yeah, I mean,
Frogs.
No, I'm
they
gonna
got weird
look it up.
eyeballs, so probably.
Anyways,
So each square is 5 feet?
Yep.
Used to read Word Up magazine.
30.
it was
that's
all a
30 feet.
dream.
1,
Oh
2,
wow! Oh my
3.
god! Frogs can actually see color in the dark. Whoa!
Okay, so my long
crazy.
jump's
They got
like
those
20 feet,
goggles
so
that
I'm
they
actually
made in the
gonna
Seals commercial.
1, 2, 3.
No,
I'm
like
gonna-
actual, like not green
Okay.
vision or whatever. Like they can actually see color in the dark. Their eyes are just that good. That's crazy.
So that's 20 feet, and
Mhm.
then I want to move. Can I hit people over this wall?
Yeah, with your tongue.
yeah.
Just bleh.
Well, like, what are you hitting them with?
Well, my reach is only 5 feet, so I move 20, so I go right here.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
You are bounding
5 feet.
over a
this
charging
works,
dwarf.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. It just says I bite them.
Yeah. Fucking. Oh my god. You're
That's
like.
technically
It's like the.
that's technically 10 feet because it's 5 to get to the wall itself, and then they're on the other side of the wall there.
Oh, I don't think I'm quite there. Actually, let me go back then.
Okay.
I don't think I can do anything else. So I'm gonna look at my
What?
frog.
Literally,
eyes
what
at
am I
someone.
thinking of? How in a video. Oh, it was the attack in Samurai Shodown where the guy summons the frog and then you just like
Yeah.
it chews you up for a little bit and then it spits you
Yeah.
out. That's kind of what I'm picturing.
I think, yeah.
Swish
yeah.
'em around.
Who hasn't
Mouthwash.
gone yet? I don't know how to tell you because I'm a frog.
You can just tell me since you're a frog. So Caradon guards have not gone. Neither has
I'm gonna
any
give
of
it
the
to the
Tilly.
guards because they're in front of me. I'm gonna
Alright.
give it to Caradon guard 1.
Uh,
I'm gonna
Okay.
like tap like Looney Tunes tap his shoulder with my tongue.
the guards are gonna get up to the wall here, and now they're at the wall and kind of realizing, oh, they're gonna have to climb over this wall with a bunch of angry people on the other side. Yeah. Okay, so they're at the wall. Boulder's looking around and you can see he's kind of confused and he's going to shout, as loud as he can. What do you want me to do?
Get out.
Just be loud, Boulder.
Be loud. All right. And Boulder's going to shoulder
I
his
got you.
cannon, and he's going to. Boulder pulls out a long wick, and he
Oh, no.
lights it, and he's firing his cannon. He's,
Boulder, wait!
Monkey's paw, Boulder.
and Boulder is firing it at the Tillian mercenaries on the other side of the wall, towards Tillian mercenary 5. Monkey's paw, Boulder.
One hand goes, or hand. Ah! One finger goes down. Oh my god, it's only Saturday. Jesus Christ.
Oh no! But Boulder's cannon misfires!
No! Boulder, no!
Alright, hold on. I actually didn't have this pulled up. I need to pull up the misfire table.
Oh shit.
Okay. Right, where is it? Oh god. Oh jeez, where is it? Hold on. There it is. Okay. So he has to roll a d20 for his cannon. Okay, that's a 14. Alright, so Boulder puts his wick to his cannon, and you just see a loud, or not a loud, you see a big puff of gunpowder just go poof out of his cannon, and it doesn't ignite, and Boulder's like shaking the cannon, and then the cannonball falls out of his cannon.
Oh, okay.
Instead of
well,
firing.
that could have gone much worse.
And you hear loud grumbling as Boulder is grabbing fistfuls of gunpowder from his back, and he started to shove it down the cannon again.
Happens.
Alright. Now, all of the mercenaries that are currently alive, so 2 through 6, are going to take one of the bombs off of their bandoliers and throw them. So, 2 to 1, 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 6 to 8, and 5 to Dr. Bright.
What?
I'm assigning who's having fucking bombs thrown at him right now.
Nice.
Let's go, dude.
So, just give me 1 sec. Alright. So, how many Caradon guards? 1, 4. So 4 total. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, 2 of them failed. Actually, 3 of them failed. Alright, Bright, make me a DC 13 Dex saving throw.
Dex. Where did I put my character sheet?
I'll
Dex
say
saving throw?
1 is the only one who made it.
DC. Oh, let me roll it. Did it go?
4, 5. 4, 5, 8.
Good.
Oh, you barely saved it. Alright. You see the bomb coming, Dr. Bright, and manage to dodge out of the way in time. The same cannot be said for some of the guards running up to the wall. As a hail of fragment bombs explode all around them and pelt them with shrapnel as they run up to the wall. The crossbowmen are going to fire. So, I'll say 1 and 6 into 8, 3 into 5. 4, who now has 5 Caradon guards at his wall, into 7. 1.
Let's go, dude.
Yeah. 1 and 3 into 8. We're just going to do 1 roll all at once for him. Okay. Oh, and they all hitting. Alright. Every one of them is doing 9 damage, jeez. He's gone. 7 has taken 9. And 5 also just took 9. Alright. Their crossbow bolts go out. You watch as 2 of the Caradon guards actually are hit, and they go to the ground. You can't quite tell if they're dying or if they're just out and not able to fight anymore.
Well.
And finally, the Tillian guards are going to move up to here to reinforce. Oh, the 2 militiamen. The 2 remaining militiamen are going to move over to here. And they're going to kind of just lean over the wall and fire their pistols down at the guards. They're both going to fire.
A lot of guards right there.
Yeah.
I kind of didn't see those guys. Wait, there's more behind them? Oh, jeez, these guys are screwed.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm actually really glad we chose to not fight with them.
Oh, jeez. Both of them aimed down, and they fired down basically right into the face of one of the guards that's at the wall there with their pistols. And now we're going back up to the top with you, Mac Pepper.
Throw a grenade.
Oh, I'm just going to move these guys up.
Is there a bunch of smoke in the air still?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to say that it's... This
No.
area is now, due to all the smoke, it is obscured up around the wall.
Okay. I'm going to...
And that's why these gunners are not firing, and not because I totally forgot to make their turn go.
Tee Love the improv.
5, 10,
Cannon's
15,
moving up.
20, 25. 40. Can I do a dash action?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna dash over here, if that's okay.
Yep.
Do I see anyone coming out that door in the back?
No. That you do see a building though. Like they are kind of gathered around this building in the corner here.
Okay.
Did you dash as your action?
Yeah, that was my action.
Huge.
I'll give it to... fucking Boulder.
Boulder has now finished cleaning out his cannon by shoving more gunpowder into it. And he's going to look and see that it's all kind of obscured in front of him, like it's really hard to see, and he's just going to fire his cannon
God.
towards the wall and hope for the best.
Loose cannon.
And I'm going to say he's going to fire his grape shot with this to guarantee he's hitting something. Caradon 4 and Mercenary 4. Alright, Boulder.
Believe in you.
Not really, but...
Oh, goodness gracious. Right, so Boulder just fires a huge shot of grape shot towards the wall, and you hear a loud scream, but you couldn't quite tell if it was a Caradon
Oh,
soldier or one of the Tillian mercenaries who just got hit with that. And Boulder's gonna shout, "I think I hit him, Dr. Bright. I suppose you're a frog now. Whatever."
Kiddo.
Shut up! Oh my god!
What?
You're
hate
up,
you.
Dr. Bright.
Let's go, dude. Let's see. I can hop 20 feet. Let's see. 1, 2.
Looking like the fucking antagonist from Kung Fu Hustle, Jesus Christ.
1, 2, 3. I think this works.
God, what are you...
myself right here.
Alright. I'm going to say you get up there, and the guard that's at the wall now sees a giant frog there, and he's going to try to stab you with his pike, like, over the wall. I think I can actually just do... Hold on, I might have some tech here. I can! Sweet, I don't need to have all these character sheets open. I can open them up individually.
Nice!
From the combat tracker. Well, that makes things easy. So that's guard 1. Guard 1 is going to attack you, Dr. Bright, with his pike. Does a 21 hit? 22 hit? Okay. He jams it down, and it goes like right past your froggy face, and you're like, "Ooh, that was close."
Good. That's fine. I have frog health.
Does a frog have more health than you?
Let's pull up the character sheet. I'll answer that question. No. But almost the same amount.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the guard that tried to hit me.
Okay.
No, it's personal.
I have a +3 to hit, I guess.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I can just roll a +3 to hit, actually. Modifier 3, and then just roll the 20, I think.
So,
12.
that is... Why did I delete the character sheet? I should have figured you're going to attack. Nope, I did not mean to do that. There isn't a 7th guard. Oh boy. Oh. That's a miss.
Damn.
You bite a solid chunk out of the wall.
That's okay.
Nummy.
I think that's it. Has that guard right there gone yet?
None of the
Actually,
guards
no.
have gone.
Oh, had Gunrick Golem gone?
No.
I'm gonna give it to Gunrick Golem.
Alright, sweet. The battle mages behind the Gunrick Golem shout, "Move forward," and Obane, the Gunrick Golem, physically moves forward and smashes down this part of the wall here. To the surprise of the mercenary and the guards on the other side. So I'll say the strip of wall from where you're at to where guard 1 is just gone. And knocked over.
Let's go.
Naga, you see that part of the wall is now smashed down.
Oh, okay.
Things seem to be getting very intense. As now part of the wall is down, the guards are at the wall, and they're gonna start hand-to-hand fighting soon here.
Ah, jeez Louise.
So what are
Sorry,
you
was
doing?
that... Oh, that was throwing it to me. I'm
Yeah.
so sorry. I'm sorry.
You're good.
I'm going to take a dash action and follow Mac.
Alright.
So that's... Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be spending a lot of our turns running around.
Dude, what am I supposed to do? I don't want to kill any of these people.
I mean, that's kind of the situation we're in, so.
I'm not gonna kill anybody. Well, I mean, you, okay, unless someone tries to kill me. You have it personal, because someone tried to hit you.
They're definitely gonna try to shoot you, so.
No, they're not.
What?
He
We were
said,
fighting with the Caradon soldiers, man.
no,
what are you talking
he
about?
said either get it, he said, excuse me, he said, like, get out of our way or fight for one side. And we're not fighting for either. Unless someone,
We are
like,
fighting someone in this situation because we rolled initiative.
unless someone comes after me, I'm not gonna fight anybody. Or
I'm
one of
pretty
you, I
sure this
guess.
is a situation in which we did not choose the townspeople, and we are now their enemies.
Yeah, I mean,
We're not on their side, which means they're fighting us.
is that?
Yes.
I don't know.
Because
about
I
that.
am passing to Gunrick Gollum, which means he's on our team.
That's not what that means. You can pass to enemies.
Yeah, but he's fighting with us.
In
The
the heavy
Caradon soldiers aren't attacking us, so
in the
that means
heavy
they're on our
smoke
side.
and obscurity, and the obscured whatnot, everybody has moved up, and the mercenaries are seemingly they're getting ready to fire up one final volley, as are the
Yeah.
militia, and now everybody else, crossbowmen included, are pulling out their short swords and hand weapons.
Oh boy.
We go up to Mac Pepper again.
Okay. I've decided.
What's up?
How tall is this wall?
6 feet.
6 feet? Okay.
It's barely a wall. It's like a stone
Yeah.
blocking. Like stone blockade.
I'm going
Big is a giant
to
frog, I wonder.
throw a powder grenade.
Okay.
I'm going to throw it. Let me just mark this.
What are the stats of a giant frog?
Okay. I'm gonna throw it. Try to throw it behind. Tillian Guard 2. Try to throw it
Okay.
behind him.
Okay.
It's a 15-foot radius, so it should hit pretty much everyone up until the wall. I hope.
Okay, so is it like a big circle or a square? Like how does it work? Does it say?
It is a 15-foot radius, so.
Okay, from where it lands.
And I'm trying to throw it here. Oh, I can do. Hold on. 5, 10.
Oh, that's how big I am. That's terrifying.
That's 10.
How big are you?
Anywhere from 2 to 6 feet and
Ah!
Right.
5 to 250 pounds.
Oh my god.
So I'm a 6 feet big, 250 pound
Oh my
frog,
god, that's very large.
and it just
That is
looks
a
like a normal
very
frog.
large radius.
It just
Alright.
looks like
Okay,
a normal
maybe we don't want to
frog.
do that grenade. Maybe we don't want to do that grenade. Okay.
Why?
It's going to blind
I'm gonna fucking
everything.
explode the front yard. That's why.
No, I mean that's pretty good right there. We're not getting hit by that one.
Can I delete this?
We're not getting hit by that.
Oh, I closed the map. Okay, hold on. Do I open the map? There's the map. Okay. I'm going
It's
to throw a scatter grenade in
Does the powder grenade hurt or?
Yeah, it's fire damage.
You're gonna blow up the front yard and part of
I
the
mean,
house.
I'm gonna use a scatter grenade, which is a 5-foot radius.
Right.
So,
Can I get? Okay, you got that.
I don't know how to get rid of this. Let me try. There we go.
There we go.
I'm going to throw my fucking 5-foot grenade at Tillian Guard 2.
Okay.
So I might just fucking eviscerate him. Hold on.
Hold up.
Looking over on the other side, you see that there's at least one of the mercenaries is dead. And that there is a lot of wounded people,
Yeah.
although there might still be a couple alive with their wounds, that from what you can see.
Okay.
Where are you throwing this?
I might just fucking eviscerate someone. Uh. Oh god, do I want? No, I'm just gonna climb over the wall. Fuck it.
Okay. I'll say in the confusion that you're able to get over the wall without being seen.
Can I get behind this well?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Whoa.
I'm gonna
Okay.
do that. And do I see anything different while being behind them?
Like, what do you mean? As in, like, they're all going up to the wall and getting ready to hold the wall.
Yeah.
If that's what you're.
Are there any windows inside the building I can see through?
Yeah, you see this little slit kind of by the big brown spot there? That's a window.
Okay. I don't have enough movement to get over there. But
The door is the big white slit on the other side by the
Yeah.
box.
yeah. Can
Done.
I get right here and look through the window? Or not? No, too far away probably.
Still a little too far away. Yeah, that's 10,
Okay.
15. That's
I'll
that's
stay-
that's 10 feet away. All right.
Are you hiding in the
Hide
You were
behind the
top of the order,
hide in
so
the well?
wall. Jump in the well.
you were top of the order. So
Give it to me. I'm looking at you.
Alright, I'll give it to
Just
Bright.
staring with your disgusting
Stare
huge
straight to the
frog
frog.
eyes.
Blinking slowly at you.
I'll give it to Bright.
Sideways. Or I don't know, how do frogs blink? Do they
They blink up
normal?
and down. I think
Okay. But they can blink individually, right?
probably. I don't know.
I'm just
Let's see.
picturing
I'm
Frog
gonna go
Bright,
for that guard again.
Oh, you
like
hit him.
licking his
Hit.
own
Yeah.
eye.
Okay. I'm gonna roll damage and then ask a question.
Okay.
It says hit is 1 deep 6 plus. Oh, because my strength is okay. Plus 1,
Mhm.
and then D6 is
So
the
long.
normal dice.
We're doing done right now.
7.
You guys aren't done yet?
Um,
Holy shit.
Yeah, and then
When do we start for?
Yeah.
the target is grappled.
I'm just not
Are you grappling a target with your tongue?
It happens
Nice.
automatically when I bite them. He's in my mouth.
All right,
Oh, are you
so
gonna eat someone?
you reach over,
No.
you
Four,
bite down,
four,
and
four.
this guy is halfway in your mouth, and you pull him to the other side of the wall now.
Okay, well I'm done because until the grapple's over, he's restrained and I can't bite anything else.
You hear a faint. He's now inside the frog's mouth.
I'm just blinking.
you want to give it to?
I'm gonna look at Gunner Gollum and attempt to nod as a frog.
Oh.
The battle mages shout attack, and the Gunra Golem is swinging its sword at Tillian Mercenary 2. Its integrated sword.
I can't swallow anything that's not a size small
Disgusting.
because
Dude,
then it
it's
would be blinded, restrained, and poisoned.
Oh my god.
Take acid damage.
Poisoned.
Yeah, it would
You're a
take acid
poison
damage.
frog? You're like
no,
one of the
but
bright
if I,
ones?
If I swallow it, it has to be a size small or smaller.
Oh.
But if I swallow it, it goes inside of my stomach, so it's getting hit by stomach acid. It takes
Oh.
It takes 5 acid damage at the start of each of my turns. if I
Could you throw
swallow
it up if you wanted to?
Right, so.
You want to hear something funny?
Yes.
If the frog died, I mean this wouldn't apply to me because I'm a cat person. I will just revert back to my normal form and spit him out in the process. If a normal frog were to eat you and swallow you, if it dies, you can leave through the corpse. But it takes 5 feet of your movement and you exit prone.
Only 5. Oh, because you're just crawling out.
Like a tauntaun.
Only 5 feet.
The Gunra
I get
Golem, through the now destroyed part of the wall, with the mercenary gaping up at him in shock. It stabs the mercenary through the chest, lifts his body up, and throws it behind him. And that one's dead for sure.
Let's go, dude.
The guards are going to move. This guard is going to go in front of the Gunra Golem and go here. And he's going to be in melee combat. The guard here, number 2 is going to reach over and try to stab Artillery Militia 3 with his war pick over the wall. I need to stop doing this. There we go. Here. Nope, I did not mean to do that. Put it in the, not the chat. Okay. Oh my god! Right. So...
Oh no.
He's dead. Yeah, he's dead. I'm not even gonna bother. He's dead.
Right.
So this guard just reaches up, pulls his war pick back, and just plunges it into the top of this guy's head. And he's gone. Guard 9 is gonna try to do the same to, the crossbowmen over here.
Oh god. Been a 19 or something?
Mm-hmm. He catches him on the shoulder. No, that's not a 19. That's a 17. I think he rolled 17. Catches the guard on the, or he catches the guy on the shoulder. The gunners are going to scale the wall and
Imagine
hop on over to the wall.
21 by a big frog.
Happens. Fucking Neverland.
Those 3 gunners scaled the wall. That's going to be their turn. These 3 gunners are going to, they're really close in. They're going to fire basically point blank into the mercenaries here. 3 into 5, 2 into 6, 1 into 1. Okay, they're all just going to roll one big roll to see if they hit. Where is... Yes, okay.
Is that guard on top of my token?
Yeah. They all miss their shots. The mercenaries are going to fire back. And we're going to do this. 3 and 4 are going to fire into the guard that hopped over, while 5 and 6 are going to fire into the gunners. So 3 and 4 into the guard. Both miss. 5 and 6 into the gunners. Also both miss. Alright, so a whole lot of shooting and nothing happening. Militiaman is going to fire his pistol into the guards that are still at the wall. These militiamen have actually been doing better than the mercenaries who were hired to do this in the first place.
Damn.
I have one as a frog, though.
Yeah.
Holding him
He
down.
hit again. Oh, the militiamen are trying to defend their fucking homes as best
They're
they
going
can.
in, dude. Erica, maybe it is time for that grenade.
I have a new plan.
Oh,
I
no.
don't like that you said that
I'm
at
still
all.
scared.
What does that mean?
What? It's a new plan.
What's it? No.
Finally, the
What is it?
crossbowmen.
I don't trust you.
1, 3, and yeah, that's it. 1 and 3. 1, 3, and 4. All right.
Assuming I find that halfling in the
Oh,
house,
Tinder's doing another
I have a plan.
swipe night. Anyway, sorry.
Come here, kitty.
What's your plan?
You'll see. Assuming everything works out.
I don't like that. It
Mm.
never
You don't have
does.
a backup
4 into
plan.
9.
What do you mean you don't have a backup plan?
I haven't thought that
Miss.
far.
Miss.
Oh no!
All right.
The setup for this stupid swipe night is that a comet is gonna crash into Earth.
That was the same one as before.
Oh, was it? Oh, it is. Oh, it is the same one.
And the battle mages.
Why are they doing this again?
Battle mages are the last ones, I swear.
don't know
One
how
battle
to do
mage is going to
this.
cast heat metal on the Gunrit Golem, so that now its sword arm is got heat metal on it. The other one's going to
Good
do
God.
Eldritch Blast. Actually. Oh my god. No, okay, I'm not gonna do that. That's only for use against the players.
Hmm?
One is casted heat metal, the other one is firing an Eldritch Blast at the guard, who dodges it. Okay. Mac Pepper, you're up.
Window time.
Hmm.
Anyone inside?
I am looking.
You're looking into the living room here, and you see Gelt is standing in front of the door here.
Okay.
He's marked as Tillian Guard 6, but that's Gelt.
Okay. Is the window big enough for me to smash and get through?
Yes.
Okay. Can I do that?
Mm-hmm.
Smashed and inside.
Gelt knows you're here and is
Yes.
now looking at you, and he
Great.
says, "I should have known you lot were gonna lead these Caradons here." And he's got his pike pointed down at you.
I'm gonna say we genuinely did not know they were following us. Please, just turn yourselves over, save your people.
Roll me persuasion.
You got this. You got this. You got this. You got this.
Jesus.
Plus 6.
Proficient.
Gelt's
Damn.
his pike wavers a little bit, and he's starting to set it down. He says, "How bad's it look out there?"
They're breaching the wall. There's
I'm
there's
a
more than a
frog.
couple dead.
I'm a frog.
A man's inside of a frog.
It's fucking crazy, man.
It's not looking great for your people. Just come outside. Tell them to throw their arms down.
Let me talk to Marius.
You don't have much time.
You really don't.
Okay, I'm gonna say in the time it takes him to actually go in and talk to Marius, we're gonna have one more round.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm a frog.
So you choose who to go.
Shut the fuck up, we're going on.
Naga.
Alright, Naga, you are up.
Alright, I'm gonna take another dash action because I think I got skipped over last
Argue,
time.
you
but
missed
I
Did
it.
you?
didn't
Oh,
notice.
you know what?
It's
I'll
okay.
make up for it. You can go twice.
I didn't. Well, I'm just gonna try to get to Pepper.
Okay.
So I guess I will.
You
just
missed it,
do that.
Augie. I'm a frog.
I did not miss
No.
that.
And there's
I'm
a
in
dude in my
here.
mouth.
Alright.
After he finishes talking with Gelt, Naga scrambles in through the window, very unelegantly, and it's like, what's going on? Are you okay? What happened?
He's talking to Marius.
Oh, finally. Who hasn't gone yet?
Everybody else besides you two.
Everyone.
Everyone else. Naga shouts out. Can she see over this wall?
Yeah, you're in
No,
the
we're
house.
inside. We're
You're
in, a
in the
building.
house.
But we're looking out the window.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I called out the window across. Let's see. I don't know however many feet. If he can hear me, maybe he can't. But if he can, like Boulder, take care of Dr. Bright.
Oh God.
Boulder can't hear you, but Boulder's
Okay.
having the time of his life right now.
Okay, then let's just go over to Boulder. Or, I guess he
Boulder
can't hear me, but-
has now loaded a fresh shot of cannon, and he's aiming it at the wall, and he's firing again towards, he's firing his grape shot at, or he's gonna move up first, actually, to here, and he's firing his grape shot at Mercenary 4 and Tillian Guard 4, because Boulder's just having fun.
Should mention there's a giant ogre with a cannon outside too, but
Yeah.
he hears it. There's no
Mhm.
doubt.
I don't know why you keep telling Boulder to take care of me. I got the largest health pool of us all.
Because
And
you
also
are
got
just
someone in your mouth.
so tiny.
What's in your mouth?
I'm
What's
like
in your mouth, Dr. Bright?
I'm like the
Okay,
same
but usually-
height as you.
But you're like thin and
No, I'm
wiry.
not.
Yes, you are. You're not
Oh.
jacked.
My god.
I'm like a cat. I mean, that doesn't mean I'm thin. I'm a cat, man. Cats are muscular.
Yeah, I mean, cats are lithe, though.
So Boulder just marches
I
up and
guess.
fires his grape shot into the wall and takes down the last of the wall that's in front here by him. You all don't see it, right? You kind of see just rocks and stones go everywhere, and they bury the two people on the other side of the wall from where Boulder fires. You can't tell if they're dead or not. Boulder's gonna look over at you, Dr. Bright, and he's going to laugh, and he says, "Does it taste good, Dr. Bright?"
Ew.
Classic Boulder.
That's
Hey,
your
does
cue to
Killian
go.
Guard 2 have a gun?
No, they do not have guns.
How can I jump? I'm looking to. You think that well will count as cover?
No.
Damn. I'm attempting to not get opportunity attacked. But I don't know what can opportunity attack from where I am.
I'll say Tillian Guard 2 has a pike, which has 10 feet of reach. The
Right.
Mercenary has a gun. Tillian Guard 3 has a pike. Yeah. 10 feet of reach.
Does Mercenary? How much does the gun reach?
It would be far enough, but he also has a Caradon guard in his face, so...
You think he'd be able to hit me?
It would be up to him whether or not he's going to fire at the giant frog or the angry dwarf at his waist with a war pick.
Yeah, good point. How far can I? I can jump 20 feet. So. 3. How far are guns in general, just so I know? Or crossbowmen, I suppose, if they're the same thing.
It depends. The mercenary here, I will tell you right now, is got 60 feet of reach. Without firing at disadvantage, 120 at disadvantage.
Oh, geez, they got a ways.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Actually, I can't even attack. I'll just dash. How? I don't know how this works, actually. If I can jump, right? I don't understand. Wait, no. Because he scores 5. Yeah, this is not a problem. Never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. I'm gonna, You said there's windows on this house?
Yeah.
Can I climb in through the window?
A frog, a dragonborn, and a tiny pirate jump through a window.
Stop me if you've heard this one.
Yeah, you can. If you make it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I get 20 feet of jump and 10 feet of height, so I cleared that.
With the guard still in your mouth.
Yeah, I'm gonna dash. I'm dashing because I can't do anything else. I'm just gonna.
With the guard in your mouth.
I have doubles my speed, so I got 60. So I'm just gonna sprint and then.
I am picturing not him in your mouth, but wrapped in your tongue and like flopping along behind you as you dash.
So a giant frog has now jumped through the window past you, Mac and Naga, and there you hear as the guard is still trying to scream while in this giant frog's mouth.
Wait, if I'm in here and you're in here and you're in here, who's watching Boulder?
I fire in the distance.
Oh God!
I dashed, so I can't really do anything. Granted, this dude's in my mouth, so I couldn't do anything to begin with other than walk around.
Bro, why are you in here?
I just want to see what's happening. I can't.
Bro, eat him if you're gonna eat him.
I can't eat him. I can
Stop
hold
playing
him.
with your food.
I can't swallow. He's too big. I just have to hold him. It's like Kirby.
Cadian, or not Cadian, fucking whatever guard is hold.
I'm just goddamn. I'm holding him in my mouth like Kirby. So now I'm in here and looking at you guys.
Sir!
Slowly blinking at you. Carol.
Right, so I'm just gonna make my rolls while you all
Who's-
talk.
Yeah, I don't know whose turn I can.
I mean, you can just it's the NPCs. So I guess Caradon or Tilia.
Caradon guard 1. I guess we're gonna see what he's gonna do. Not.
Alright.
He just saw me jump over and
Alright.
sprint into the building
All
and
of the
squish my 6-foot frog body through a window.
Is that even possible?
I'm slippery, I guess.
Ew! Got
He's
that
going to
frog
attack
slime.
Tillian guard.
You look up the giant frogs for 5e. It's just a normal frog that isn't bigger.
Yeah, yeah.
That is a giant frog.
It doesn't even look cool. It's just a frog. I found a pog frog.
Fog frog. Fog
Stop
frog.
it.
I didn't do it on purpose, but now I'm sending it. Send it while Patrick gets his ducks in a row.
Frogs in a row, man.
Whoops.
The frog's already in the building.
Yeah, no, it's just a frog, but big.
Yeah.
But bigger, but larger, enhanced.
But big.
I looked it up on a wiki because I was like, I don't know what this actually like looks like sidewise, and it was just like, you look the same as a normal frog, but big.
It's like they took the Photoshop and just, you know, selected
I'm like a
you.
linebacker of a frog.
Oh my god, shut the hell
I'm
up.
6 feet, 250 pounds.
13. 1, 2.
This
Yo,
frog
he got
plays
hops.
football.
He got hops.
All-American
So
frog.
1.
This is my son, Chad. He's a frog.
Okay. Last mercenary is going to attempt to stab
There it is.
Caradon guard 1. Whoops.
Dungeons and Dragons and Duck Dice.
And frogs.
And that's a miss.
Froggy.
Tillian guards. 2 into 1.
I will say the frog
What
is
is
the
Brad
least.
doing?
Frog is the least efficient animal I possibly could have chosen.
Yeah, you were like, you could have chosen bear or like literally anything else, but you're like
Wolf.
frog.
But I was like, I looked up the abilities and I was like, I kind of want to pick up a dude. Maybe I'll turn into a crocodile next time.
Crocodile.
Make delicious sausage out of you. What?
This one also has a grapple mechanic on the bite.
You'll never
Well,
yeah,
like us.
They got those fucking those
It's a
circle
plus
things
4
that
to
they
hit.
do.
Good lord.
Where they like roll around with something in their mouth to like break all its
1d10 plus
bones.
2 piercing damage. Good god.
Yeah, it's a crocodile, man.
And they're stealthy.
They'll never be like
The
us.
crocodile can hold his breath for 15 minutes.
Crocodile.
I don't know what you are quoting, Eric.
It's a TikTok.
It's a
I
TikTok.
sent it like 6 times, dude.
It's true, from
Sorry.
Teriyaki Poppy.
Sorry.
I miss.
You knew, we always knew.
What?
You knew.
You'll never be like us.
Crocodile.
I will say for a short
Right,
while
that's
I
left
did
of it.
consider turning to a giant goat.
Oh god.
That would have been fun. You could have gored. You could have.
Yeah,
Alright.
there's not enough space for me to run around that well, so.
We come back to the top of the order, and Gelt comes back out with Marius in tow. And Marius is looking downtrodden, but he looks at you all, and he nods and he says, "Let's see if we can prevent further bloodshed."
It's a little late for that.
You have to spit out the guy, Ricardo.
Blah. Like slides out with like.
I'm not in
I
agreement.
just open my mouth
Blah.
at you guys.
yeah, that's what I'm
I'm not
picturing.
using any
Like
force, like
fucking
just sliding
Stitch.
out. Blah. I will wave my tongue in
Victory?
I don't know. It's more like a truce. With my tongue like a
I
white
motion
Ew.
flag.
for Gelt and Marius to lead the way out the door.
Oh my god, what is that?
They step outside, and you see that Boulder has now made his way through the gates, and he's standing in the gate itself. The Gunrit Golem is here. The mages are here. The Gunrit Golem is winding up to slice at the Tillian Guard, while the Caradon Guard is holding his own against the mercenaries. The gunners have lined up and are preparing to fire into the back of these mercenaries and the crossbowmen, and these guards have moved in here. So now these guys are sandwiched between the guards on the other side of the wall and the guards behind them.
Huge.
How are you going to attempt to stop this oncoming bloodshed?
Be not afraid.
Let me see what spells I
You got
got.
any spells?
I'm gonna stay a frog just in case.
I have a great idea.
Okay, go off.
What?
You see Boulder is also pulling out his large piece of metal that he's hammered roughly into the shape of a sword instead of his cannon. So, just to clarify.
Go off.
I'm gonna yell for Boulder.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, Boulder, tell everyone to stop. Just start yelling for people to stop. And pointing over here.
Boulder, Boulder looks over at you, and he nods his head, and Boulder reaches behind him, and he pulls out his chest of gunpowder.
Oh!
Yeah.
And he throws it on the ground about 15 feet from him, so it's in the middle of between Boulder and all of you. And he takes his wick and he throws it at the chest of gunpowder.
Well, that's one way to do it, I
Patrick,
guess.
I'm not lying right now when I say this, right?
Yeah. So.
My original idea was to use the pouches of gunpowder I got.
Yeah.
So this is just that, but much larger and much better. So thank you.
More efficient.
I can turn into a jackuli.
A what?
A snake.
The
Twin snake.
chest cooks off, and the shockwave from it knocks over a few of the people, the Caradon gunners, the crossbowmen, and even Boulder himself kind of holds his hand up a little bit to block the bright flash. And you just see a large
Boulder.
cloud of burnt-off gunpowder is now stretching high up into the sky.
We move.
And for a brief moment, everybody's looking behind them like, what the hell just happened?
Alright. Naga takes the silence as an opportunity to yell in her biggest, boomiest dragon voice, everyone! We're coming out!
What did you say?
We're coming out!
Right. As Boulder, as you see, has got a finger dug into his ear. And
Oh, yeah, fair enough. I don't even know where the doors are in this building that we're in.
it's right here, where Bright is now.
Oh, okay.
Right here. Okay.
Alright, oops, I was moving back Pepper, I'm so sorry. Naga, comes out with their hands up and, like, motions for, Marius and Gelt to follow her.
Gelt and Marius are both holding their hands up, and Marius shouts, "That's enough! That's enough, everyone! Lay down your arms!" And he shouts, "Lieutenant Cleus, if you're out there, we give up." And you see the remaining mercenaries and the crossbowmen and the guards are kind of looking around, and you see they're starting to lay down their weapons. And as they do so, the remaining Caradon soldiers move in, and they force them to go down to their knees, but they're holding them at gunpoint and at, like, their war pick point. And Cleus, you see, has now stepped into the gate. I'm going to close the map now. We don't need it. Cleus has now stepped in. Bell's PlayStation went to sleep.
Fool.
I'm just gonna hop around. How do frogs look like when they walk?
Or wait for Belle to rejoin.
Frog walking.
What the fuck?
What?
I like being choked, the fucking smiling pigeon.
This is about... Man, that would be terrifying if you saw that. I looked up how a frog walks.
Like on 2 legs?
Yeah, or not two legs, but like... on 4 legs when it's not hopping. It would be... If it was 6 feet tall, I would poop my pants, I think, if I saw that, you know. I'll send the video.
Oh my god! It would be
What?
terrifying.
Sorry.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
fine.
you watched the video.
All that you missed was that the Tillians have put their weapons down and now
Okay, good.
they're on their knees in the surrender position.
Okay,
and
good.
Cleus has now walked in.
Okay. Wait, who's Cleus?
Lieutenant Cleus.
The Caradon guy.
Caradon
Yeah.
guy. And
all the goobers.
he's looking around and he looks at Marius and he looks at you all and he says to his men, "Do not harm them. Take away their weapons. You 3," and he points at you, at the 3 of you, and he says, "Marius, Gelt, let's discuss. Let's have a meeting inside." And he's walking towards you all, and I'm assuming you all step inside.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I fit inside?
Are you still in your frog form?
I'm not. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not changing.
You let
I
the
only
guy
get-
out?
Oh yeah, no, I spit them out. I spit them out when they surrender.
Oh, okay.
Boulder walks over to the door, and he stands in front of the door, and he says, "Don't worry, I'll make sure nobody comes and bothers you all." And he leans up against the wall of the house, and you swear you feel the house shake a little bit.
Oh, Boulder. Still Billy.
Cleus sits down, and he tenses his hands. And Marius also takes a seat. Gelt continues to stand. There's still space enough at the table for the 2 of you who are normal-sized.
I sit at this. I'm gonna sit at the table.
Okay.
Yeah. Myself as well.
Cleus nods his head, and he says, "Marius, I think you now realize that this puts me in a much more difficult position than before. I don't know what your bloody plan was, but..." And he sighs, and he says, "Look, Marius, I'm going to make you one final offer. This is the absolute best that I can do with the situation at hand. And, considering that you have cost me likely a couple of lives, it is, I would dare say, the most generous you'll ever get. The rest of your people, the ones who were not involved in this fighting, can go free. I must now arrest you and the remaining guards who took up arms out there, however." And Marius looks very downtrodden, and he's kind of looking at the 2 of you, Naga and Mac.
He's looking at us?
Yeah.
I shake my head at him.
Yeah, I
I'm
shake my
shaking my
head
frog
too.
head
This
too.
is not.
Can I like?
If you would, I mean, I don't want to say I told you so, but if you
I'm gonna put
listened
my
to us,
tongue
it
on
wouldn't
his
have even
shoulder.
come to this.
What the fuck, Ricardo?
I put my tongue on his shoulder and staring him
that.
deep in the eyes.
Ew.
He needs to know.
Gelt kind of looks around and he says, "If it's all the same to you, sir," and he's talking to Cleus, he says, "I am the one who fired the first shot. I will take the punishment for it."
Dude! Why?
You can tell that that's not the truth.
Oh.
It's like the reverse Judas.
Cleus nods and he says, "I will accept your admittance, and it will be taken into consideration at your trial." And he looks back at Marius, and he raises a quizzical eyebrow, and Marius finally nods, and he says, "Yes, yes, just let the rest of my people go." And Cleus nods and he says, "They cannot return to Caradon lands, obviously. As for where they will go and how they will get there, that will be up for them to decide. I am washing my hands completely of this. They will not receive any support from Caradon, I can guarantee you that much. The fact that I'm letting them go in the first place, well, that's going to be a whole hell of a lot of paperwork for myself at home. Is this an agreement? Is this fair?" And he's looking at the two of you.
Yes.
Who's he letting go?
The rest of the people who did not join the fighting.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Right. And he nods and he stands up and he says, "As for you two, I know that officially..."
Us? Me?
It says, "I know that we officially did not form a partnership for this. I will alleviate your taxes. I will not pay you for services rendered, but you do not have to worry about paying the toll to enter Caradon colonies."
Hell yeah. This isn't how I was picturing getting into,
right.
getting into Caradon, but all is well that ends well, I guess, except for the people who
It
died.
didn't really end well.
Shh.
Hey, that dude who I almost date's fine though.
In fact, you probably saved his life. Look at you.
It's true, by holding
Actually,
him
that's a
down, he
great-
didn't
that's a
die.
great- yeah, that's a great point.
Getting sideways so you don't get shot.
He nods his head and he says,
It's probably real gross though.
"Now then, I did say I might pass on word of your arrival to the Slayer Governor. I do not believe the Slayer Governor is going to be very happy to hear from me at all. So, you will have to make your own way into
Fair
Gotrek.
enough.
Right.
Again, though, do not worry about the toll. And as for you, Marius and Gelt, I will accept any and all confessions right now. It might help spare the rest of your people." And he says this as a bit of more of a suggestion than a asking. And he says, "Well, let's conclude this nasty business, and I will see you all sometime soon, I'm sure." And he's saying this to Marius and Gelt. And he offers his hand to you, Naga.
I kind of hesitantly shake it.
Yeah, me too.
So
Hey, he didn't offer you a hand. Fuck off.
I don't have hands.
Man, might we shake tongues?
That's just called kissing.
I don't think he has the equipment
Yeah,
necessary.
kiss the frog.
Maybe
Giant
he'll turn
frog.
into he'll turn into a prince.
I'll turn into a cat.
Meow.
All right, exiting the house.
Yeah.
Marius and Gelt are being put into chains behind you. You step on out, and you see that the rest of the Tillians are now leaving their homes. They're stepping out, carrying what little luggage they have. And you see that the remaining Caradon soldiers are directing them down the road back out of Tilia itself. The Caradon soldiers are, once the Tillians are leaving their homes, you see that they are taking torches and they are setting fire to the homes as you leave Tilia. And we will end it there.
Oh boy.
Well,